Hello, Mary. Hello, Vikumer. Hello, Lana. Hello, Icy. Welcome back, Icy. I don't know if we're doing 10 hours again today, Icy. Hello, Mary. Hello, Steve. Hello, Tech. Hello, Blondie. Hello, Becky. Hello, Tony. Oh, hey, Tony. Hello, Beaver. Oh, not a Tony that I already know, but still very awesome. Hello, Mr. Liberty. Hello, Kira. Hello, Livings. Hello, Boogie Boo. Hello, It's Me. Hello, Ren. Hello, Jerusalem. Hello, Helmberg. Hello, Dan. Hello, Boogie. Hello, Will. Hello, Never. Hello, Tinker. Hello, Ebony. Hello, Bert. Hello, Charm. Hello, 100. Hello, James. Hello, Making. Hello, Pete Dog. Hello, Gary. Hello, Coffee. Hello, Marvin. Hello, Kelsey. Hello, Sunshine. Ooh. Hello, Thomas. Hello, Homegirl. Hello, Lulabelle Marie. Hello, Deborah. Hello, Julie. Hello, Nurse. You got me. Hello, Samantha. Hello, Duke. Hello, Olu. Hello, OMG. Hello, Nosy. Hello, Receipts Only. Hello, Amy King. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Parley. Hello, Madeline. Hello, Tommy. Hello, Elena. Hello, Steven. Hello, USAF. Hello, Ethan. Hello, Germinator. Hello, Foot McGrizzly. Hello, Heat Jeff. Love that. Hello, Smarty Pants. Hello, King David. The whole 4B movement that started in Korea is weird. Something suddenly, like, 4 lives are on it. I don't know what that means. Hello, Coco Lizzie. Hello, Corn Pop. Hello, Addie. Hello, John. Mr. Liberty, you might need to go to the hospital. You're having a stroke. Hello, Queen. Hello, Bulldog. How you doing, Coco Lizzie? Hello, Zeus and Athena. Hello, Michelle. Hello, Texas Freedom. How you doing, Queen? It's been a while since I've seen you. Hello, William. Hello, Your Majesty. Hello, Kimberly. Hello, Night Watch. Hello, Diggs. Hello, Random Business. Hello, Irina. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Dietus. Hello, Johnny. Hello, HC. Hello, Little Rascal. Hello, Crashed Out. I'm here. How are you? I feel that. I'm doing all right. Hello, Deb. Hello, Darren. Hello, Gail. How you doing, Little Rascal? Hello, Mama. Hello, Auntie May. Hello, part-time TikToker. Hello, Hannah. Hello, Black Heart Emoji. Hello, Kat. Hello, Allison Sterling. Hello, JPL. Queen, do you want to come up? You have anything to say about this? Hello, Terry. Hello, Lindsay. Hello, Jelly. Welcome back, Jelly. Hello, Astrid. My bad. Hello, Campbell. Hello, Honorable Soldier. Oh yeah, I gotta share. Hello, my name is Lula. Hello, Slime Goody. Hello, Ava. Hello, Christopher. Hello, Marissa. I say an accent mark. Hello, Jackson. Hello, Dr. No. Hello, Elsa. Hello, Fran. Hello, Melissa. No, not well versed on this. Do you have any questions? I'm more than happy to answer questions. Hello, Melissa, a different Melissa. Hello, Fierce Love. Hello, Sheep Killer. Hello, somebody with a very slanted font. Hello, Lorraine. I'm also going to share the live. Please do share the live so we can get more people in here. Okay. Oh, what you call this live? Hello, Wiz. What's that? What is what? Please be more specific. There are two things on the screen. Hello, Joyce. Hello, Finding. Hello, You Just a NCP. Hello, SoCal Maria. Hello, Rizzo the Rat. Hello, Arthur. What is 4B movement? Hang on, let me properly pull this up. Hello, who is? Hello, Patient. Thank y'all so much for the likes. Hello, Nan. Because the 4Bs stand for something in Korean. Oh, there's a Wikipedia, but I don't know if it's going to... Yeah, okay, cool. What's wgtow? No questions currently, just support. The topic has been on my mind a lot. Great to see this live. It's all good. Hello, Stephanie. Hello, David. And anybody, the guest box is open. Anybody can come up. Hello, Patriot Girl. Hello, Lisa. So I'll answer your question in a second, Queen. I'm going to answer the first question. Hello, Charles Evans. Hello, Kay. The 4B movement is the 4 no's. Renouncing intercourse with men, renouncing child rearing and childbirth, renouncing dating men, and renouncing marriage with men. And the reason why it's the 4B movement is because in Korean, when translated to English, those words all start with B. Because no in Korean is bi. Hello, Elizabeth. Hello, Maxie. I saw you in somebody else's live. Hello, Riot. Hello, Norma. Good to know. You're good. And what is wgtow? So wgtow is kind of like 4B, except wgtow is, as a name, was coined in the early 2000s. And it means women going their own way, which means women who are basically doing that. Like no dating men, no relationships with men, no none of that. It just doesn't have any political... the 4B movement has political demands, and wgtow doesn't have any political demands. That's the only difference. Hello, Gina. Welcome, Tax the Church. Hello, Virgo Sense. Hello, Martinez. Hello, Wanda. How you doing? Hello, Thunder Otter. So you're advocating for abstinence for all women or all women being lesbian? Neither. I mean, abstaining from men. Blue collar, you're back. It's not as bumping as in here as it was yesterday. Men have already checked out. Are you sure? So 4B refused childbirth by definition. I mean, it can. Repotting plants. Right on. Oh, welcome to everybody. People are starting to ask questions, so I can't get to everybody's name, but welcome. Know that you're welcome, and the guest box is open. Hey, Vet. 4B means no relations with men. no child rearing, no dating men, and no marrying men. Good morning, how are you? Hey, Wolf. Hello, Black. And if men had truly already checked out, there wouldn't be so men angry about this. Last night I saw a live where somebody was insisting, not even one person, but like the group was insisting that black women are following white women into this 4B movement, when like it was started by Korean women who got their idea from a movement in Liberia from Liberian women. It's like black men will say anything, and we're just like, bro, shut up. You're the subjugators and you're the subjugated, and you use your unique position in life as both of those roles to try to lure black women into some bullshit. Shut up. No one's falling for it. It's 2024. Why is this controversial? It's controversial because it's an act of protest that comes with political demands. And every act of protest is going to be met with controversy. And also the no marriage part and the no child rearing part goes against the patriarchal Christian rhetoric that the United States runs off of. So it's going to be a problem. Hello, Kiwana. I mean, they are the silly ones who haven't learned yet. Most of them are young and live off women. I'm not going to say that most of them are young. I've heard quite a few black men's voices across the age groups. But living off women, definitely. Definitely vampires. Yesterday I was a laughing stock for saying it would Darwin itself out. Yeah, because that's a dumbass thing to say. Because the main thing that made you the laughing stock yesterday was that we also talked about wgtow, which has been around since the early 2000s. So saying that 4B would Darwin itself out when we've had wgtow since the early 2000s made you look pretty ignorant, and it still does, and you're still a fucking idiot. Hello, Red Bull Rave. Another victim, shake my head. Alright, well, do you know that when you keep commenting in people's lives, it makes them more likely to come up in your For You page? So if you don't want to see the content, you shouldn't comment. And also, when you interact with my live, it boosts it in the algorithm. So if you don't like the live, you probably don't want other people to see it, so you shouldn't interact with it. But go off, Steve. You're just as useless. Well, I'm sorry. You're just as useful as every other man shitting on this movement, because really, you're shitting on it, helping spread the word at the same time. Like, there's nothing disparaging that you can say that will lessen the power of what's going on here. What is the political demand? The political demand is, at least for the Western 4B movement, is not only that men on the ground that we experience in everyday life do better and like become more emotionally intelligent and basically stop leeching off of women's energy. This is also a demand to stop making violent legislation against reproductive rights. Like the person who said that bone marrow comment, I don't actually know that person, and that bone marrow comment is actually like, I don't like, okay, maybe we can make babies out of bone marrow, but like that's, I don't really engage with that talking point. So like, you're doing the thing again where you're trying to hold me accountable for something that somebody else said. And that's really fucking racist of you. And you need to know that you're racist. That's why they're punching women in the face. Ahmed, I don't have a whole lot of people in here right now, so I'm not going to let you up just yet. But if you want to scroll around to some other lives that have more people in them and then come back, you're welcome to. But right now, we're just now getting the live going. Hello, Ariana Not Grand. What's up? That's immigrants in New York. I don't know. It's the fact that it doesn't matter. The fact of the matter, it's men punching women. When you're laughing in the panel, nobody in my panel said that. Or maybe they did. I don't know. But no, what an individual, I don't know what you think this is, but I'm not a political figure. Hey Mel, how you doing? I don't have constituents to be held responsible for with the panel. I didn't say anything about the bone marrow comment though. Blue collar man, why are you so interested in trying to hold individuals accountable for other individuals? Like, what is your end game? Do you just like believing that you're the only person who gets to be an individual and everybody else has to be held accountable for a different group? Hello, Lena Moon. Accountable for your life. Okay, this is just the space. I'm not accountable for the adults in it. And if somebody says anything, like, blatantly harmful, I get rid of them. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah, Homeboy is on. Hello, Anita Mae. Hello, Monet. Hello, Matthew. Right on, that's it. Cool. So you think that because I run the live and I'm responsible for it that I automatically agree with what everybody on the panel says? Bro. Black women not become a single mother is what men been saying for 40 years. What does that mean? Okay. Oh, you know what? I think it was Piper that said that bone marrow comment, and I don't remember laughing about that. But if I was laughing, I was laughing at the other people roasting you. But if you have a problem with Piper, you need to go talk to Piper. Check this shit out. What's up? Hello, Chief. And who do y'all think y'all are? Oh, does that mean Tiana's in live right now? Not Big Gay Mike being on. Okay, I think that means that they're okay, and that person just got banned yesterday. So, bam. I am Daddy Yo. What? My problem is with your lack of female accountability, ma'am. Wow, you are racist and transphobic. Good job. You are just a delightful person to be around with a lot of friends, aren't you? Well, you live in Texas, so yeah, probably. Oh, wow, be accountable because they're not. Yeah, like, if you have a problem with Piper, go talk to Piper. What is this about? The Western 4B movement and wgtow. Yeah, you are racist because every opportunity you get, you come to just be angry at a black person about something that has nothing to do with that individual person. That's racist. I don't know what that means. Hello, Spooky. The 4B movement is, hang on a second. So the Western 4B movement is, hang on. No intimacy with men, no child rearing, no dating men, and no marriage with men. And it has social and political demands. The social demands are that men improve their quality of emotional intelligence, Stop thinking it's okay to beat on women, any and all women. And the political demands are to end the onslaught against reproductive rights, which we all know mostly affect women and people who have the capacity to give birth that may or may not identify as women. Wgtow is basically 4B, but without political demands. Being other women. Okay, let's scroll up a little bit. Oh yeah, what was that about single moms? What does that mean? Hello, Rain. Welcome back. Because even though 4B is centered around certain people, and as I said in the previous video, actually that video is on my other account. 4B is going to be centered around different groups. And I actually left something out of that video. Once upon a time, and y'all may not remember this, there was legislative action against men who have sex with men. So, as far as I'm concerned, anybody who has the capacity to have relations with men is like a part of the 4B movement, while acknowledging that we are centering people who are affected by patriarchal violence, which is people who identify as women and people who have the capacity to give birth. Because, hey, Piper. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, darling, hold on.
Okay.
I got
Good Lord.
here, so I'll stay muted a lot. But yeah, good morning.
Good morning. Good Lord. Life is short. Thinking you're perpetually a victim keeps you a slave to the system. What system are you referring to, Daddy-o? It's true. Only black women are trying to prove something to men besides just being good women. Can you come up?
Only YT men would sit there and try to tell us we're oppressing ourselves.
I mean, I can meet you halfway on that one, because I don't know if you have seen the screenshots that I've been posting in my stories, but black men are going pretty fucking nuts. They are scared and intimidated.
They're gonna say no jobs, no financial support, and have you seen that? It's like they're calling it 4G.
The 4G.
4G as in guy.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up because I heard about it
a lot
once.
of Western 4B movement lives, 4G. And I'm scared as hell to go in them, so I just watch them.
Okay, okay, so I looked up 4G and it gave me the fourth generation wireless.
That's not it. It was just one video on my FYP this morning.
Piper, that's the joke.
Oh, sorry.
The joke is that
goes right past me.
It's okay. The joke is that it's so irrelevant and irreverent, it's not even acknowledged in the fucking Google search. Anyway. Hey, capitalism hater. Gotcha. You're good. Hello, Slim Cakes. It's like
an all lives matter movement. Thing?
Oh, sure.
Can I tell a little sweet thing?
Yes.
You know how that labor song, because they are putting out a new version with a lot of people's voices in the chorus, that it's up there a lot. And one thing that I noticed that really made me smile yesterday, the 5-year-old and the 8-year-old grands, they may not understand what it means, but they sure know the words. Which means that might be a core memory for them and any little boys the same age, and that makes me so happy.
Right on. That's awesome. Hey, DV Survivor. I mean, if like the 5G move, the 4G movement is just like Father's Day. Women got something, women made something themselves, men got jealous and decided to make something in response to women making their own thing. Like, it's totally irreverent. Hello, Reese. Hello, Tulip Futures. And it's like, do you not understand that women just don't need you? Like, that's the point. Like, women don't need you, and now you're mad. So you're making legislative decisions to force women to have birth, and making no fault divorce laws to keep women in horrible relationships. Hello, Jelly. And like you're mad.
What did they say when I was in school? Oh yeah, stay mad.
Literally. Hello, the benevolent. No one to cook and clean for them. They can cook and clean for themselves. Hello, Xavier. Like I saw before the 4B movement kicked off, somebody responded to a video of a woman with a certain type of toy with like a dishwasher, because the video started off with, can this device replace men? And then his response was, can this device replace men? And it's like, for those of us who know that it's like, how many women achieve orgasm in having sex with men?
That's my lived experience. It absolutely can and will replace a man.
Exactly. Because guess what? Women can wash their own dishes. It's men who need someone or something else to wash their own dishes. Women can mow their own yards. Women can shovel their own snow. Women can build their own bookshelves. Women can build houses. I hate to break it to you, but women can do all that shit. The only thing a woman can't do with a man, apparently, based on statistical study, you don't have to believe me, you can look this up, is orgasm. And now they have sex toys. So men can kick rocks.
Really, really good ones, Darwin. The things they do are amazing now. And again, you don't need batteries, which means they're not heavy anymore either.
There you go. They're rechargeable. I don't know about the plug-in ones. There are ones that plug in. I personally don't know about that. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying I wouldn't do it.
I had one of the plug-in ones. Let me tell you, here's what it is. Normally, if it's the plug-in ones, it's got a bigger motor.
Yes.
Which means whatever it does it with more force.
Okay.
You cannot take those into wet situations.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
So if you need more force, look for the plug-in model like that actually plug into the wall, not just charge. But if you don't need more force, the other ones that you can take in the tub with you and fully submerge are completely rechargeable now.
Yeah, they are. And thank you for that. Hey, Amina. Hello, Serga. Hello, I got bingo. Welcome back. Hello, Celabella.
Somehow I knew that would be valuable knowledge one day.
Ain't it? And you know what, Blue Collar, are you still here? Because the person that you have an issue with while you were trying to talk to me about some silly shit is right here. Speaking of the sun and it shines, Piper, Blue Collar Mason took issue with what you said and was trying to fuss at me about it like I'm responsible for a whole nother autonomous adult. And now that you're here, I haven't seen him comment. I don't know if he's even still here.
What was the problem, and what you need to remember the state of mind I am normally in. I don't remember half of what I say. I'm sorry, and as it just went past me. My processing just went, what? Because somebody came for me, what? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, I can just tell you. So what happened was he was talking about, I think it was you who made that bone marrow comment about how women can reproduce with bone marrow.
I said 2 women can produce a baby now, technologically, yes.
Okay. And he took issue with that and came and had the white male audacity to come back in here and talk to me about it. And I'm like, you know, you can just talk to Piper directly yourself. but
I mean,
insisted that
I
I should
have
take
read
responsibility for what you
theories.
say.
I have read scientific theories that say in a lot of species, possibly even humans, that males are simply genetic placeholders. It's where females hold extra DNA and they don't absolutely have to have a man.
All right.
I mean, lots of animals that have no access to males will spontaneously reproduce. It's been
Right.
seen.
Rabbits do that. Yeah,
So,
I
yeah.
think rabbits do that. Hello, Lady J. Hello, M. Thank you for the follow. Hello, Joy Joy. Yeah, it's been studied. Through our bone marrow. I love this. I know, right? Females can reproduce, can asexually reproduce. I mean, recently they have found a study possible ways two women can reproduce. Yes. Hello, KV. Yeah. And we see it in other
I,
animals. So there's no. It's kind of like there's no reason why we should rule it out for Homo sapiens.
and like, here's the thing, right?
Hello, supervillain.
I'm 54. I have been single all but like maybe 3 years of my life because after I had kids, I stopped dating till they were grown and I was used to it by then.
Mm-hmm.
But the main reason I stopped looking is I had a father that he was a single father. He did everything, cooked, cleaned, everything. When he got remarried, he still didn't do all of it, but he still cooked, he still cleaned, he still did all of that. Now, he is the type of man that if he has a yard, he's paying somebody to fix it. If something breaks in the house, he's paying somebody to do it. But he kept his environment clean, whether he had help or not. And he never looked to the woman he was with to keep his
Mm-hmm.
environment up to date. And I knew
Hello, Nate
I
Barrow.
wasn't going to tolerate a man baby. So I just gave up because Gen X, there's a lot of those.
Yeah, I feel that. The benevolent. It's my understanding that you want to come up, but if you're feeling free to make fun of my guests, then you can stay in the comments.
Sweetie, I
This is the
literally
past
said that
Piper. Piper.
yesterday.
Uh. Uh. Hello, to be frank.
I'm trying to say it's not really going to
What?
hurt my feelings repeating my life's experience to me. I know the mistakes I've made. And I can tell you right now, there are a lot of people walking this planet because I had had nicotine before I had to interact with them. So, yay, you.
Yeah, for real.
It is not my
I mean, it's
fault.
still a.
I was literally born
So.
addicted to nicotine before it was made public and had children myself. Born addicted to nicotine before that was made public, even though the cigarette companies knew. So, yeah, suck a bag of dicks. Sorry.
Yeah. It's not so much about you as much as it's about who I let on my panel is at my discretion. And if you're going to be disrespectful in the comments, then you can stay in the comments. You don't need the notoriety. Hello, Unfiltered. Hello, Tiffany.
I'm sorry, I
And
lost my
this is
temper
the
a little bit on
passport.
that one.
And this is the passport bro from yesterday. So he can go be a passport bro in a different live.
I find that people that type in lives about passport bros can't afford a passport.
Hello, Abnormal Blue. Well, passports are expensive.
I just found out after a long time that if you're on disability or qualify for the safety net, you can get one for free. I'm real angry.
So they're kind of strict about that because I went to the post office and I asked them like if there were any waivers available for me, and he looked at me like I was suddenly speaking Japanese. Hello, TikToker.
I think there is someone on TikTok that actually shows how. Because what
Hey,
it
Lemon
was is
Fresh
I
Pine.
saw a video and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
that can't be real. Because they would have told me about it, right? And then I Googled it and it was real. And there's waivers online that I think you have to fill out yourself and take in or something.
Oh, okay. Hello, Slick Rock. What is the last word of your prompt? wgtow. It's an acronym. It stands for Women Going Their Own Way. Hey, Comradical, what's up? If he really is a passport bro, why is he over here bothering you? For real. For real. Hello, Kelly Blue Book.
Maybe he's got time on his private jet.
Yeah, for real. I'm gonna let up KV. Hello, KV.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing quite well. How about yourself?
Good. I just wanted to hop on when we were talking about passports. So when you travel, it's one thing to get a passport, and then folks should know that as soon as you walk up to the immigration desk after you get off the plane, they're gonna ask a bunch of questions. And one of the questions is how much, money do you have to support yourself in this travel endeavor? Because they don't want people to, they're suspicious of people wanting to go there to work and things like that. And so you have to also prove that you're self-sufficient. And so I think I think some people are going to be in trouble once they get to the immigration desk and be turned back and put on the plane again when they can't answer some very tough questions by the immigration and at the passport checkpoint. So anyway, and I support the 4B movement 100%. And thank you for explaining what wgtow means, because that's been fantastic.
Oh, for sure. You're very welcome.
We really should ask Mick Fleetwood if we can use it officially.
Who?
The person who owns the songs to the rights to the song "Go Your Own Way."
Oh my God.
We should ask permission to use it.
Hey, Saying.
It was a joke that failed bad.
I got it. I got it, lady. I understood Fleetwood.
It's all good. We're gonna move on to the new person on the panel. Hello, how you doing? Oh, go ahead.
Which one? Is it me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hello. Well, thank you for letting me up. So I'm just looking at the prompt, and I am married, but I do agree with the 4B movement, and this is why I really agree. Is because women need to be in full power, even if you are married. And let me explain what that really means. Is when we're in full power and we can say, I like this, I don't like this, then it changes things, because we have been conditioned to turn ourselves into a pretzel to fit into a man's world. And this is the only problem. What happens when you turn yourself into a pretzel and he wakes up and want a donut? So I agree with the movement, especially if a woman can go inside and really take that time for healing and say, I want to do what's in my best interest. Because especially, I love my husband dearly, but I don't believe in being married for marriage's sake. I don't believe in being married to an abuser. I don't believe in twisting myself up to fit into his world. We come together. And so I definitely, like I say, if that's what you feel like you have to do, I fully support it, because being in full power is actually better for the men. Because if you got a woman that's really on board and not lying to you and lying to herself, you can get the best version of her. A lot of times it's just performative. And they wonder where the divorce rate. People are so filled up with resentment and unmet expectations because they're living this lie. Why not get with somebody that really wants to be with you because they're their true self, not because they're in this performative, trying to be this, trying to be that? And I mean that on the man side too, because they say their things. We don't like this. We don't. Okay, well, quit being that. Quit pursuing women that. Just be truthful. So even though, like I say, it's not a choice for me, I fully support the women that want to do it, because If you can go in and focus on yourself and make decisions that serve you, I'm all for that for anybody.
Right.
I think a problem that people like interpersonal relationships problems that is happening today is a lot of people don't realize they mask a lot until they're finally comfortable enough around somebody in their living conditions not to mask. And then suddenly their partner is seeing a different human.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I am not, there are a lot of people that don't get diagnoses because they don't want a paper trail of a diagnosis. And I completely understand that. But knowing that that may be what your deal is might help a lot of relationships.
Yeah, you're right. What else we got going on in the comments? Thank you for the shares. Thank y'all for sharing. Please do share and like the live. Let's get more people in on this conversation. Oh, thank you for the rose. Thank you for the roses. The guest boxes are open, and my thing is like, even if you're already married, even if you already have children, talking about the 4B movement and being in solidarity with the 4B movement is still helping, because it's about spreading the word. And it's like, for me, it's like there's no shame in people in relationships with men being a part of the movement, because solidarity is also a part of it. And it's like, nobody, as far as I know, nobody's asking anybody to give up their relationships that they already have, that they've already been in forever, to be a part of this movement, unless you truly aren't happy, because this is about not settling. And and for full transparency, I'm a trans man. I participate in the 4B movement as somebody who has a cisgender male partner. I am definitely down with the no child rearing and not looking for another man to date in the event polyamory is considered. Hey Tara, how you doing? And I'm sorry if I keep butchering your name. But like, I feel like the more we put emphasis on the choices people made before this movement came around, the less the less good we'll be doing. Me personally, that's how I feel about it. Hello, sir.
I agree. And I think, oh, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying hello. Go ahead.
And I think one thing, and this is where I'm always coming from it, is this is not a man bashing, man hating. This is about everybody. We just happen to be talking about women doing something that serves them and benefits them. I mean, and I think that's one of the tones is like, you hate men, and it's like, no, this is not about hating men. Whenever we say y'all are saying telling women to pick better, and so women are like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna focus inward, work on me, and I am gonna pick better. And then you get mad at them for what you seemingly told them to do. So,
well, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
So the thing is that it's not even about picking better, right? Because right. The 4B movement also comes with political demands. This is about malicious legislation against reproductive rights. And for some people, this is even about mass pew-pews, especially in schools where we're supposed to be sending the children that the government wants us so pleadingly to have to a place that's supposed to be safe, to not come back the same person that they were, or not come back at all. For some people, it's about all of this.
Oh, yeah. And I can get that. I mean, because if I'm going to be honest with you, with everything that's going on in this political climate, and sometimes I want to just throw up my hands, but women reproductive rights that's what I'm more in on than anything. And even though I made the decision not to have children when I was 17, I just knew I didn't want that responsibility. I think about my mother. My mother had six children. And this is the crazy part. At child number 3, she did not want any more children. But because my father would not sign the paper for her not to have any more children, she went on to have more children. And so you would think, oh, okay, great man, want for children. They end up divorcing and he didn't take care of us. And it's like, okay, seriously? And
Oh, that's
so
not great.
it's not great. It's not great, but it just kind of goes with the hypocrisy of it. But he saw his chance to exert some power and he took it.
Yeah, and the 4B movement is also about that. It's like the malicious legislation that women need permission forms from their husbands, or that women need permission from future men that aren't in their lives to make their reproductive choices before they even get into relationships. I
It's
would come up,
ridiculous.
but internet here is glitching. I'm in the Philippines.
How y'all doing?
Sure. How you doing? Well, if you're gonna talk shit, you can go talk shit somewhere else, cause we don't do cowards in the comment sections, B. All right, go ahead, Tier. I'm sorry.
I just want to add something. I feel like decentering men was vital for the black community, essentially, because women for a very long time, black women specifically, have been the backbone of every just about every movement in this country, especially with civil rights and for women's rights. And what happens is in our community, we were betrayed by men in our community, and we were betrayed by white women. And after we were betrayed, we kind of were still in the hands of these men. And women have been sacrificing themselves and their children to protect black men. And black men just have become better and better at manipulating women. And using us. And what happens is when women decenter, and I'm glad that's happening, the focus no longer becomes on him and protecting him and his rights. It's focusing on us and our rights for us and our children. Essentially, the 4B movement is not anti-men, it is anti-capitalism. But because men have centered themselves so much in our communities, they think this is all about them and women wanting to be in these relationships. When we say no sex, no marriage, no dating, no children, this is something that women have already been doing en masse. We're just putting a name behind it in a movement to get women to advocate and come together. And it's ironic because Red Pill, which is alt-right, black men literally are aligning with white men to their detriment, but I will get to that in a second. But they have been a vital part of getting the word out. It's so ironic. Usually in a movement, you have to build up like networking. But what happened was the Red Pill and the men right group activists were so triggered by what they was hearing, they took that message and infiltrated their own networking structure. And now we're just going out and fixing some of the lies that they're telling. I've seen lives where men are actually sending people to the West 4B page. And I'm just like, it's just so ironic that y'all doing that. But to the point that Red Pill is alt-right, a lot of these men, they've been protected by black women, and they at the same time don't like black women and want to dominate over black women. And now you see, at the end of the day, we say all the time, y'all want to be white men, and you're aligning with white men. The irony, though, is that right now they're building super prisons. There have been prisoners who've been doing things like hunger strikes, and they start talking about the conditions. So, like, okay, we're going to build more prisons. Even though the population of prisoners have gone down, prisoners has gone down, mostly because of like we think like drug laws and stuff like that. They're building new facilities, and these new facilities are larger than the old facilities. Not only are they larger facilities, they're in like inner city neighborhoods. They're spending billions of dollars on prisons at a time where we need infrastructure and resources for the community. And these men are not thinking long term because they are stuck in survival mode. They're stuck in survival mode because they're surface level, they're egotistical, and they only think about their own needs. I love the fact that men are decentering, women are decentering these men, and we're focusing on ourselves. One of the things I would like women who are still attached to men to realize is that This idea that women who are single or sometimes miserable is a rhetoric that men have been putting out there. We have had women in our community who've been trying to protect us for a really long time, and they told us, be independent, go to school, take care of yourself, don't depend on these men. And what they've done is said, oh, those women are old, they bitter, don't listen to them. And then our naivete, we like believe the men. What's different now is they are in 4K online saying this stuff out in the open. They're no longer in the barbershops and the locker rooms talking amongst themselves. Women and young girls are seeing it right in our faces. And while the men are setting up their own, they digging their own grave, women are building. This is also a global movement. It's necessary. They're pushing laws to limit our options of ending pregnancy with trying to get rid of contraception, overturning Roe v. Wade, and even as far as trying to like lower the consent age. It's disgusting. And what's happening is, I think it's important that women wake up to that we advocate for ourselves. We use the power that this is a global movement, women everywhere. That's all I wanted to say.
Are you good? And I also wanted to add something. So, like, I feel like people are falling over themselves to emphasize how this isn't about hating men. Some of the people in this movement do hate men, and that's valid. Miss Andrea is valid in this space. So, thank you. And Jasmine, you can go next after my next bit. Y'all please like and share the live so we can get more people in here. Ahmed, I know you want to come up. I know that there's a language barrier, but we're going to focus on the topic for right now because we have a good discussion going. But I can let Ahmed up later. And like, my thing is trying to center how this isn't about hating men. I feel like it's still coddling to men's feelings, knowing that there are some people in here who like, no, let's go on an island, or let's put all the men on an island, let's do something. Hello, Black Gnostic, welcome back. Because like some people want to do a full Rick and Morty where the women exist in like a citadel and the men are on the planet. Hey, we're getting bright in here. And the men exist on the earth. And the women are safely on the citadel, and they send down a reproductive robot. And if it's a girl, they keep it and they give it a name and a job. And if it's a boy, they send it back down with the men. Now, I know that there's some very problematic cisgenderism in that. But I mean, it's Rick and Morty. It's satirical. But and hello to everybody coming in. Hello, Biggest. Hello, Ruben. Hello, welcome to everybody coming in. Hello, August. Right on. My thing is, as I explained in a previous video that some of y'all may have seen and some of y'all may have not. You requested, okay, I will let you up after I make my point and after Jasmine speaks. Thank you so much for the rose. How elegant. Some people, like, 4B is an autonomous movement. Some people are going to take this as anybody who has the capacity to give birth. Some people are going to take this as anybody targeted by patriarchal violence. And some people are going to take this as anybody who has the capacity to have relationships with men. Because I feel like people are forgetting that in some point in American history, there was legislation against men who have sex with men. We can't forget about how the patriarchy demonizes the feminine, no matter what form that comes in. And that's what I wanted to add to that. Jasmine, please go next, and then I'm going to let this other person up. Y'all don't have to leave. I'm just going to go ahead and let this other person up, and then this person can speak after Jasmine speaks.
So I do love the way you phrased it earlier, because there are, like, for me, it is very hard. I support the 4B movement in its entirety. There have been so many people who have been subjected to abuse, mistreatment, and it is just safer. I don't feel comfortable around men who have been drinking a lot. Like, that's just my personal biases from my experience in my life. And so I had a conversation with two men that were close to me yesterday. And I was like, yeah, this is the movement. And instantly one of the men goes, it's not going to work. And I go, how can you, as a non-woman, a non-femme presenting person, determine what success looks like in this movement? For most people, success is just men are not in your world. So when I hear people go, it's not going to work. What do you think didn't work? This person said, I will no longer be subjected to the nonsense. I will no longer participate in the cycle. And I feel like success is defined for all of us differently. I feel like if you are supported, because like me, I have always for years talked about just being with my friends and doing a Golden Girl Island kind of thing. For the people who have those heterosexual desires, they can meet their little friend at the little port at the end and have they visit and come on back to the house later where it's safe with the rest of us. Like, I am someone that I could see myself living a life without a male partner. Let me start over. A male in my presence often. And I always wonder, is that my misandry? Is that because of experiences that I've had with men? Currently, because of where I'm at in my life, I'm not interacting with anybody romantically, but I definitely feel like we have to start explaining to people men shouldn't be the forefront of this movement. They should, like, the whole point is to decenter men. And so when people go, how do you define success? You're away from men, the people who caused you this problem. And that's what I think we should stop having to say, oh, we don't hate men. Listen, it shouldn't matter how you feel about men. If you don't want them in your space, they shouldn't be in your space. Thank you.
You're all good. T Scorpio, please go ahead.
Hey, good afternoon. What's going on?
Hello.
First of all, I don't know if you ever got my message on your page that I said you said the Supreme blocked you.
Yeah.
It was Hamas. She was kind of upset about that. Hamas blocked about 3,000 people, and she's unblocking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and she said she was upset about that. So she's unblocking people, as you know, trying to unblock 3,000 people is going to take a while. So you're gonna pretty soon, if not already. So, when you get a chance, check her page out and see if you're not blocked anymore. So this way you can come into the conversation, into the room and everything. So that's first thing first. I just wanted to give you that heads up. Second thing is, yes, I'm full in agreement with decentering, period. Decentering. Do I believe in gender separatists? Yes, I am a gender separatist. I do believe that gender or sex separatists, how people want to word it, I do believe that we should be completely separate from men, not just from people think about relationship aspect. I'm thinking about just being around them in a facility, period. Closest proximity to them, period. Because they are dangerous. And people always want to say, well, it's about relationship. Choose better. No. It's bigger than a relationship. Yeah, that you need to get that smack out of your mind. See, when men think about us, they think about smacks. But it's not about that. That's the first thing going in your mind when you talk about we want to separate from you. No, we're talking about y'all are a danger, period. Y'all are danger as our sons. Yes, danger as our fathers, cousins, brothers, co-worker, boss, the mailman, the milkman. Y'all are dangerous. I live in New York City, and if you have, I don't know if you've seen the news, random men are punching random women in the face, and particularly women. So my thing is, unless we get something like an order of legislation, a bill passed saying if you assault a woman or any type of harm towards a woman, that's considered a hate crime. And until they get something like that passed, I don't want to be nowhere in the proximity of men. And the reason why I don't think they want to make that into a hate crime, because think about how many DV situations have been going on that have been turned a blind eye. So instead of that man being charged with DV, he's charged with a hate crime. And I'm all for charging them for a hate crime for hurting a woman, because when the Asian community got a bill passed during COVID that if anybody assaulted a person of the Asian.
Oh, you breaking up. I think you have a phone call. I think when people break up like that, they have a phone call. I'll wait.
always be like, TikTok, no, you getting good. She was cooking. She was cooking.
For real, she was. Like no cap.
Right. She was. I mean, and this is the thing. If you randomly hit a woman that you don't know, what else could it be other than a hate crime? That don't even make no sense. I mean,
You
this is a
right.
random. What else could it be? What would motivate you to do that?
You right. Like, I don't see why, because we have hate crime laws mostly based around race and religion. We should definitely have hate crime laws based around gender and sex.
So earlier when I mentioned that a lot of women, women have already been participating in 4B. They have been single or not in relationships for a while. 4B is just giving a label so women can come together and advocate for issues together. The thing is, women who still decide to be in relationships with men, those who are of us who've been single for a while, we know that the DV, the SA, and the femicide rates have been increasing. We see it, and I think what those women need to understand is as more women say they're opting out, and you got these incels who feel entitled to women's bodies, y'all have to be careful, because if you are in spaces with men, you are in danger. That's the reality of the situation. This is not something that's declared of like, oh, I just don't want to deal with men. Women are literally getting weapons to protect themselves. Some women are doing like self-defense. Like, we understand the risk that it takes, but we got to do. It's just by like one of those things. Like, we got to do what we got to do, and by any means necessary. But women who are not aware and they still y'all know the demographic of women I'm talking about who worship these men. They are putting themselves in harm's way by trying to align with men and feel empathy towards them when women are declaring like, hey, we're being mistreated, our rights are being stripped from us, and we're trying to do something about it.
Well, it's not that, and Piper, I'll let you go in a few, but it's. I don't know if it's about trying to have sympathy for them, because you can have sympathy for anybody. That doesn't mean you let them step all on you. The point is that they're trying to align with men to gain men's favor to be protected by male privilege, and that's not how it works. Yeah, I think she had a phone call. When TikTok cuts like that, that means the person had a phone call. Um, and she's welcome back. Also, if she's still in here or something, I did get her message. It's just on my other account. Um, so yeah, that's really unfortunate that that happened, and I hope that gets resolved. Um, Feminism is about supporting women's choices. Exactly. Men. Exactly. Um,
But no, say
it's
that
about what? Go ahead.
because no, because that's the thing I think you should focus on, right? Feminism, and I align myself more as a womanist, but feminism, the ideal, even with womanism, is that we want you to do what you want to do. And so one of
Right.
the problems I notice when we talk about the 4B movement, men go, oh, well, other women aren't going to cut us off. This isn't about me policing another woman's body. And if you had, and the fact that you think it is, it shows that that's how desperate this conversation needs to be. I am not my brother's keeper. I am not the manager of another woman's vagina. But what I am saying is we are in a place where more women are feeling less and less comfortable with men. And we know that even women who have been married, they go, I'm not getting remarried. Right? Back in the day, you used to have to because you had to have your bills paid and you couldn't do for yourself. But these older women are not getting remarried. Some of the women who lived the longest have said it's because I didn't do anything with men. Right? So I just
Yeah.
want people to understand when we talk about the 4B movement, it isn't about us monitoring or being another woman's keeper. We want women to live the life that they want to lead. And if that's a life you want to lead with a man, I want you to have that. But for those who do not want to deal with them, I want them to have that as well.
And it's
Yeah,
not
and I
even so much.
saw.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, and it's about the. I've gotten a few naysayers in my comments, but like only the passport bro, who's probably 19, wanted to come up. But like for all the naysayers that have come into my comments, I've invited the ones who have enough people to come up, and they don't come up. So I'm like, okay, it means that much to you that you can talk trash in the comment section, but you can't put your money where your mouth is and show your face. That's weird. Um, and I actually want Piper to go next because Piper raised her hand in the chat. So Piper, please go next. And then I don't want to butcher your name. Mashika?
That's
Mashika, you can
fine.
go after.
Yes, that's fine. Piper, go first.
Okay, you can
Okay,
go
I
after.
just wanted to, and I'm so angry. Have I found another Mandela effect? I'm not sure if I saw it on YouTube or if I saw it on TikTok, but there was a gentleman trying, an African American gentleman trying to make a speech to what looked like maybe a school board or a city council meeting or something. Please turn that down. And there was a woman and a gentleman standing, and what they did is they literally created a buffer between this gentleman and anybody that tried to come between him and the podium, and protected him. And even to the point there were several security trying to get to them, and they as a unit, like they had to have practiced this, it looked choreographed, and allows him to walk up onto the table while they block these people, security, whatever it was, so he can continue until he finishes his speech. And what I wanted to say, and was trying to find the clip, is if men want to support this movement, that is the kind of thing they can do, is allow us to make a point without being interrupted or harmed. If that's, that's a support.
Yeah, you're right. Mashika, please go next.
Yes. And one thing too, I think we need to emphasize too, that this is not just about romantic interests and partner interests. This is something that I'm seeing a lot, particularly older women that have younger relatives living with them. I think we definitely need to be careful with that. I mean, like I said, I don't have any children. My husband will probably more than likely go before me. Can't no younger man come live in my house, because I'm seeing incidents where they are bullying women, where they are doing stuff to women. How many grandmothers are ended up injured because the grandson wants something? So I think this goes far beyond just romantic relationships too, because I'm seeing more mothers being hurt by their sons than ever.
And I also want to and it's about women because very anecdotally speaking, and I'm not going to go into detail because this isn't about me telling somebody else's story. How you doing, Liz? Um, one of my friends' biological dad didn't like that his mom put him as his grandson in the will to inherit the house. So it is speculated that the dad pushed his mom down the stairs before she could get the will finalized. Like, let's be honest, men are fucking vicious out here. And that was a long time ago, but that's still a commentary on the viciousness and the entitlement. If somebody posted they wanted to go next in the chat, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. If anybody wants to, also let's say hey to the new people. Hello, the black, and hello, CJ.
Host, what's good? Thank you for inviting me up. I appreciate it. What's up, CJ? How are you doing? Piper, what's going on? My president, how are you? And I appreciate y'all letting me come up. I'm going to be quiet unless an op comes up in here or unless somebody has a question for me. I understand that as a male, I just need to sit down and listen. And that's what I'm here to do.
Okay, that's what's up. Your president, yeah. Jasmine Sherman is a political candidate. Oh, did somebody? How you doing, Lords? It's been a while. I think I can invite you up now. Bam. Okay. No pressure to come up. I am inviting people up because everybody gets a say around here. But yeah, it's a matter of wait. What is it a matter of? It's not that I don't know what I want to say. It's just what's a TikTok friendly way to say it, right? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Liz.
Oh, I know. I didn't have anything to say.
Okay.
I was waiting for you to finish. Yeah.
Okay. Because and somebody else brought this up earlier actually. So for those of you who aren't familiar, this right here, wgtow, that stands for women going their own way. And this has been a term since the early 2000s. Like, I want to say 2003, but I could be wrong. And wgtow is basically 4B without political demands. So women have already been doing your phone died. Okay. If you want to come back up, I can drop someone for you to come back up. I will drop so you can come back up. Okay. It was nice talking to you, Mashika. Thank you. All right, well, she already dropped now. You can come on up. Oh, yeah, and please do like and share the live. Let's get more people in on this conversation. All right, I'll drop you, Piper. Because I also want to make room for opposition, if opposition wants to come up. Drop me whenever necessary. It's all good. I'm always willing. Right on. T Scorpio, you can come up. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's connecting. It said it was connecting, and then the box went away.
She must have something good to tell us. I can't wait till she gets it.
For real. All right, it's connecting now. I don't know if you see it on your
Yeah,
screen.
I'm back.
Okay. There you go.
I'm back.
If you remember where you were, you can go ahead and continue from the point that you were making.
Oh, the point that I was making was when I was mentioning what happened during COVID, when Biden signed a bill saying anyone who harmed anyone from the Asian community, that's considered a hate crime. And meanwhile, women are getting knocked upside their head, having egregious crimes done against them. Black femicide rate is going high, and we still have not gotten no type of form of protection, at least legally, to say that if you harm a woman, especially a Black woman, that is considered a hate crime. We have not gotten that yet. So why should we stay around men and depend on men? That's why I'm with the West. That's why I'm with the West Force about separation, is because if we cannot have no protection from them, the best thing to do for our survival is to separate, and with our children to separate from them. Because I promote Mom U, I study Mom U, and I study the psychology of men, which is actually very insidious study. You got to have the stomach for it. Men are actually not supposed to be, it's not natural for a man to be in the same household actually with a child, because a lot of these men, as you see, where they try to promote that so-called nuclear family structure, they were saying that men have been very distant towards the children, letting the women do all the labor and the rearing and everything, and the men have always been distant towards children. I don't know why, but men have this type of in jealousy towards children, because when they see when a woman puts all her time and devotion to a child that is dependent on the adult and a mom, they get upset about that. So I said, what I do Mom Use, I said, when I do lives talk about Mom Use, I said for single mothers who are coming together, raising their children together, do not allow men into the house. Under no circumstances, do not allow them in the house. No man policy. I'm very strict on a no man policy. Even if you have, like, let's say maintenance done, you excuse the children into the next room. One mom stays with the child and one mom stays with the man to make sure he doesn't do anything. Because having men in the house with children, in my opinion, is dangerous. You have to be extremely careful what type of men y'all bring around your children. I do not promote women bringing men around their children, having a little boyfriends or sneaky leaks coming to the house. I do not promote that whatsoever. You putting not only your children in danger, you putting other women's children in danger too. And that even goes for myself. Me and my sister is doing a Mom Use, so we're already on the same page of doing that, not allowing men in the house. The only exception that we allow is our brother, but that's because he was raised under us. He was raised under us in our village, because we always did stuff like my family is very matriarchal. The women are in charge. He takes orders from us. It's not the other way around. He's not the man in the house because he's a boy. He takes orders from us, his big sisters. So and that's why he is successful. Got two master degrees. He got a, like, what is it? Her fiance. I'm not even sure if that's his fiance or not, but he's very successful. He works in Wall Street in New York. So yes, under our control, under our leadership, we can raise successful men child. But the reason why men do not feel that we cannot raise successful boy childs, now tighten up your seat, is because they don't think we can raise so-called masculine heterosexual man. That is why men are objective to the idea of women raising men, because you think that you're going to raise them to be quote unquote soft. You're going to raise them to be sort of quote unquote feminine. And you see how men are when it comes to their manhood, their masculinity. You got a manhood, yeah, man. We are men. And they feel that women are inadequate to raise a boy into a man that's masculine and heterosexual. So I'm just going to end with that, and it's something else I had in my mind to say.
Well, while you think about that, y'all please put hashtag FYP in the chat, and if you have any gifts, please give them to T, because she's serving up.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, like this was something that that I was like, that I went to parenting class and figured it out and said, why is it such this big thing on why women cannot raise boys? And I found the key is because it's because they don't believe that we can raise a boy to be a heterosexual straight man. That is the point. That is what men are talking about. And if anything men cherish is their manhood. That's why they came up with this guy came up with the bogus 4G movement, which he said is called the 4G. And I don't even think that's even gonna last, honestly, because these men do not want to refrain from having sex. That's impossible for them. And he said our manhood is in jeopardy. Manhood, you mean your pride, your ego, where your interpretation is a man, and what others interpreted you as a man. Men always obsessed with other men's opinion of them. And that's the whole point. So yeah, a 4G. We called it for grandpas, for limp, because it's older men talking about we want to start a movement ourselves, but y'all already old. I mean, you can't do anything. I mean, you limp. Too late, bro. You should have done it in your 20s. But any cahoots, I'm just going to end on that.
May I ask you a question before you go?
No, I'm not leaving. I'm just right here.
Oh, okay. So may I ask what 4G stands for? Because I looked it up, and of course I got 4G signal.
Oh no, of course it's 4G. This is because a guy by himself on TikTok, some guy came up with it for himself, kind of like a gotcha moment for the 4G. Oh, y'all came up with 4G? Well, got you. We got 4G. 4B, we got 4G. 4G, he just said 4 guys. That's it. He came up with it on the spot. There's no acronym for it. It's just guys. That's it. Nothing intelligent. He made up. I don't even think he made it up for himself. I think a woman is guiding him, because men are not smart. He did not spell the word celibate right. That tells me he did not have the intelligence to come up with it. A woman is behind helping him, because like they always say, behind every great man is a strong woman. I guarantee you a girlfriend, a sister, a baby mama, somebody's behind him, feeding him information, because men are just, if I'm going to just say it just like that, and historically show, men are not creative. Women are creative. Women are the brains behind a man's operation. So I'm going to just say it's not him, it's a woman. So I'm going to just stick with that part.
Okay, that's cool. Hey, Mubisimo, last time you were here, I was so dead. You caught me at the end of the 6-hour live, and I was so dead, I called you Mitsubishi. Does anybody have anything in response to that? The floor is open.
I do.
Go ahead.
So, and I feel like I repeat the same stuff in every live, but it always comes up, and it's always important in case anyone hasn't heard it. Just to give specific numbers on those femicide statistics. The number is on the rise. It is particularly on the rise for Black women. The number is over 50% of all femicides in the U.S. that happen. Black women are the victims. It's about 53%, and that number is rising. So, and then obviously keep in mind, 13% of the total female population, over half of femicides. So it's a huge issue. And like, honestly, if this were happening at that same rate to, let's say, YT men, it would be front page news every single day.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Stacy, hello. Welcome to the panel. How are you doing?
Hello. How's everybody doing?
Doing quite well. Thank you for coming up. Do you have anything to say and respond? Or are you just chilling?
I'm just chilling right now. My son's here today. We just got home from the doctor, so it's kind of loud in my background, so I'm going to stay on mute for right now.
Okay, that's cool. Does anybody have anything else to respond? I did see somebody posted something in the comments. The 4 guppies, y'all better stop. Women are so insecure about their role in life. Darkness, do you have enough people to come up? Yeah, you do. So I'm gonna drop somebody for Darkness, so Darkness can come up.
I'll drop. Can I ask T a question?
If T wants to answer, yeah.
Hey, yeah, sure, I'm right here.
Hi. So my question is, I know you were talking about, raising children separate from men. Now, do you think that maybe one or more generations of practicing that might yield, for lack of a better word, men who were raised in such a way that they are safer to be around?
I believe there's a possibility. I definitely believe in a possibility of that, because remember what society we're living in. We're living in a world where bad boy behavior is permitted and is acceptable. But he's one of the key things that me and is a sister called Jazzy Reload. Y'all really definitely got to jump on her page. She's a very intelligent sister. One of the things that me and her was connecting the dots was how men raised boys to be borderline sociopaths. That is why they tell them you do not cry, do not embrace your emotions, do not when you try to do that, like that tough boy, like that tough house kind of raising the boy. Basically you're raising them to be sociopaths, not connected to their emotions and not even developing emotional intelligence, versus especially healthy minded women can raise their sons to be emotionally intelligent and actually to not be on, like, on that timeline, like basically with men, like with boys. What I realized when I was studying, they were saying how, you have that mom. Let's just say women are raising a boy, right? You have one woman that will discipline them. You have the other woman that will excuse their behavior. Like, and the boy would triangulate them and say, like, oh, you don't want to give me nothing. Okay, I'll go to grandma. And grandma excuses the bad boy behavior. Oh, he's just, come on, he's just a boy. Oh, like, no, he has to be strict on this. He got to be, basically, you have to be stone cold about what he does right and what he does wrong, and he is not entitled. We have to reverse everything that they was teaching us about how to raise boys, children. Is because we now look at the results. We're looking at 20, 30 years. Look at them now. It has not, that has not been proven to be right. So we have to do something a little bit differently. I mean, I'm willing to see, for myself, seeing another few years, hopefully my son won't be like that. But if we're going to talk about biology, men are a little wired differently, unfortunately, so let's see. I mean, you can't train humans. You can only teach them. So, but men in particular know how to take orders well. So let's see how this turns out.
Yeah. Like, biology plays a role. Also conditioning plays a role. How much each of those, what percentages that is, I don't exactly know. But like, I know, for example, my daughter, she was, she has a group of girlfriends, and there was one little boy in their group, and he was like friends with them, just kind of like one of them. And they had a group chat, like in text message, and she was talking to him in the group chat about nail polish. Now, his father found out that he was like talking, that most of his friends at school were little girls, and that he was talking to my daughter about nail polish, and he got in huge trouble. He took the little boy's phone and said, "You can't have it back, and you're grounded until you make friends with more boys. And then my daughter said that after that, like, he's been very distant. He's been very like, and what broke my heart about that is like that little boy was naturally inclined toward like just being friends with more girls, wanting to talk about nail polish, like whatever. And then his dad said no, and like that's not what girls are for. They're not for being your friend. They're for a different purpose. And you are in trouble until you can understand that. And that was like, that to me is like, yeah, that's what's happening.
That's exactly
So,
what we're
so,
talking about.
so the response was to take his phone so he can't communicate with other boys after he makes friends with them. That's the logic.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know, but yeah, he got in trouble for sure. Yeah.
And I guarantee
Okay.
father did that is because he think if he try to break that relationship and tie with other girls and hang out with more boys, he would become more quote unquote masculine. See, that's the root of it all. These men teach they boys to be quote unquote to be borderline sociopaths. They're sitting there saying that you cannot connect with girls, or you cannot be friends with girls because you're going to pick up their habits. You're going to be soft. You're going to do the things that girls do. You're not going to be a real man, and that is the problem. Men have been continuously coming up with definitions. We gotta reprogram them with their definition of what a manhood is. That is why we're in the position what we are in today, where men feel like when men came up with this well, this is what men do, this is what women do, and every time is a crossover in between those two, someone try to cross over another side, they always go no, no, no. And we have to deconstruct that, especially we want to raise healthy minded boys into healthy male adults, men. That is the problem. And you notice these men are interfering with that. That is why I feel like men that has been basically adults now, they unless they rid themselves of that misogynistic mindset, they are not qualified to be around young boys being raised up now. I'm sorry, because they deep rooted in their misogyny to the point it become normalized. And if they don't know what they're doing is detrimental to the young boys that's being born today, like my son, for instance, he's 16 months. And I said, I in particularly do not want men around him because they're going to install all that hatred and misogynistic mindset into him. And that's why they got something called toxic male commodity. Toxic male commodity is the ones who promote other men to do bad stuff like rape. Like if you look at frat boys, they are like one of the examples I'm giving, like have frat boy behavior. They'll tell another man, listen, if a girl gets drunk in her room, you can go up there. You see, like they promote stuff like that. And that is why they say, when I went to parenting class, environment plays a big part. And the male influence does play a big part into that boy's life. You have to basically raise him up to say like basically there's no difference. You don't raise him to be separate from his other female, his sibling, his female sibling, like his sister. When he sit there and see the difference between you treating him different because he's a boy and particularly because she's a girl, that is how you give birth to gender roles. Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I hope I'm making sense.
You are. You're good.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
So the opposition that was in here running his mouth until I muted him, didn't want to come up. So like the guest boxes are open. People will drop if they need to, but I don't tolerate cowards in the chat. You either gonna come up here and you're gonna say it with your whole chest, or you gonna get the boot.
Someone said that.
Hey, Bex.
Oh,
go ahead.
Boy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm saying somebody said that's what I was trying to think about. Boys will be boys comment. Yes, we got to do away with that. Boys will be boys.
Oh, for sure. Y'all, thank you so much for sharing the live, Stacey. Y'all please do like and share the live so we can get more people in on this conversation. Opposition is welcome. With the acknowledgement that this is not a tussle live, the second people start getting disrespectful, I will kick people up out of here. So what else do we got going on? Also, please do gift the host, gift the panelists if you're feeling so generous and if you have it to give. If you don't have it to give, don't worry about it. Just like and share the live and engage in the chat at your own capacity. Um, if and anybody is open to say anything else. I got ops don't want the smoke from T for real. Hey city. Uh for real, for real. I gotta go take a bathroom break. So I'm gonna let y'all chit chat amongst yourselves and I'm gonna go on mute. Oh, and a good way to keep people from talking over each other is when you're not talking, mute and then the next person speak.
So I just wanted to share because you had mentioned the male camaraderie thing. Another very short story. My ex boss, he was in a fraternity in college, and he said that there was a woman, and this is trigger warning. Trigger warning. He said there was a woman who accused one of his fraternity brothers of SA, and when that happened, the immediately what the response from the fraternity brothers was to like a smear campaign against her, and it was so bad. And I think she might have even sorry. I think she might have even needed to like transfer schools. It was so bad. And then like everyone sort of went back to normal. And then this same person was accused two more times or multiple times in addition to that. And it wasn't until he said like, and this is, I guess, how powerful the male camaraderie thing can really like just even mess up your judgment. He wasn't until years later when the Me Too movement happened that he realized just like that he like woke up and was like, oh my gosh, we did a horrible thing. And it's like, that's what this is. Like, this is how much it can like brainwash you into being evil.
Well, absolutely. And another thing is that a lot of these men don't even understand the definition of grape. There are different forms of grape. Men do not consider coercion as grape. I had to break down to a guy that you basically essayed your wife. And he said, how was that? I said, when you told her, when she refused to have sex with you, that you are going, this is how men end up cheating on their wives, and she did it after you said that, you coerced her into doing that because you basically made her have make a choice between her and her family. And what you did was dead wrong. What you did was wrong. That is not what you do to a woman. If a woman say no, no means no. You talking her into doing that, you coerce and grape your own wife. And of course, he was in denial that he did something like that. And I said, ask your wife how did she felt after sleeping with you after you said that. And I guarantee you, her words will relate to the same words to a woman that got raped. I guarantee you. It'll be some words that's going to relate together. Ask her how she felt. You never asked her how she felt. You did the do. You got yours. You did not care how she felt. Ask her how did that make her feel. She gonna tell you she felt disgusted. She gonna tell you she did not like it because you basically told her, you made her like not even have a choice with her own body. And that is the power that grape does to women. Take away your choice. To have somebody come and do stuff with trigger warning, stuff to do stuff. Someone comes along and do stuff to your body that you did not give someone permission to do. And that is the whole point. It's like being stopped by the police and they frisk you out of nowhere. No one has the right to physically touch you without your consent, without your permission. That is a form of violation. And that's why I did not agree with the stop and frisk, because that is a form of violating someone's personal space. You touching someone's body without their permission, and I am against that whatsoever. So when men do not understand, even hugging a woman, forcing a woman to hug you, like, where's my hug at? When men at the job do that, that is a form of sexual harassment. Nobody should not be subjected to hug your funky, musky self every day. That is making somebody feel uncomfortable.
Absolutely. I was in 5th grade when like the where's my hug guy started bothering me. He was older in middle school, but like, yeah. And I always felt like weirdly gross about it. And I didn't like know exactly why. I didn't have the you know, the understanding to be able to articulate why, even in my own brain. But like now I look back on it and it was like, ugh, yeah, it was absolutely sexual harassment.
When I was a kid and I got moved into foster care and all this stuff started happening, I stopped bathing. It was easier to be the stinky kid than to be touched by someone. And look at the lengths that women go to be protected. I do not. My son's father mailed me his engagement ring to me, sucker, because I kept it. Anyway, so I kept the engagement ring because I said I'm gonna pawn it, and then I said, you know what, I'm gonna wear it so men won't talk to me. So when I pull the ring up and say, listen, I'm taken, men go, oh, okay. But that doesn't always work. That does not always work. And it's sad how the length that women go to protect themselves, and it should not be like that. Men do not want to admit that they are dangerous because it hurts their itty bitty weedy little feelings, and they don't want to include themselves. They want to exclude themselves. That's why when he was wearing the guy that had that 4G thing on his page, he was wearing a shirt called #NotMe. No, you too. I don't know who these men think they are not a threat to. You are a threat to every woman because y'all don't even understand the depth in your own language that y'all are dangerous. While you come up with a shirt saying #NotMe, a guy like Jeffrey Dahmer can purchase that shirt too. He could wear that shirt and say, not me. Meanwhile, he got 10 bodies in his refrigerator. Stop the cap. Stop it. Stop it. We cannot tell straight up and down. There's nothing. We can tell there are some red flags. We can tell in your behavior that you are dangerous, but not every woman is equipped to know that. Not every woman is knowledgeable, and that is the problem. Y'all want to sit there and tell women to choose better, but meanwhile, you are talking in abusive language right there when you say choose better. How can a woman prevent being not being harmed when the men themselves are the danger? They are the ones who should be told, do not be dangerous. But y'all don't want to do that. Y'all want us to navigate and accept their dangerous behavior. That is the problem. That is the problem that you men have. That you men have. And like y'all accepting, like, okay, yeah, we dangerous, but it's your job to know that we're dangerous. So when we say it's all until it's none, wait a minute, you can't say that. You put the responsibility on me to know that you're dangerous, right? So let's just say I'm not smart. I don't have a brains. I am as dumb as a doorknob. So for my safety, I'm going to say all of you. And you still got a problem with that. So any man to sit there and say, oh, see, you should choose better, but I'm dumb as a doorknob. You know me, I'm a woman. I don't know anything. I'm an airhead. I don't know anything. I don't know what red flags is. So I think it's safe for me to say everybody. It's not safe.
There
you go.
But also, like, we can't choose better until men are better. Like, that's still on men to be better and do better so that we can choose better. Like, if all we have to pick from is shit, then we're obviously going to pick shit.
Well, that's the thing, though. You're not going to pick shit because you don't have to settle. And I'm glad you brought up Jeffrey Dahmer because earlier in the live, before you came in, I said, like, once upon a time in American history, men who have sex with men were also actively legislated against. So it's like we need to understand that it's a scatter shot from the men who have power. I'm going to say political power because 4B is a political movement. This is also about legislation. Scattershot to anybody who has the capacity to have sex with men, including other cisgender and trans men. Like, men hate everybody, including other men. Like, let's just be honest about it.
Yeah, 80% of, I can't say the words, but I don't think, but intentional unalivings are a man intentionally unaliving another man. So, like, men are dangerous to us. They're more dangerous to other men.
Yeah, men are dangerous to everybody. And, like, for me, that's what, that's what the whole thing needs to bring into light. For the Western 4B movement, it needs to be acknowledged that men are a danger to everybody, including other men.
Yeah, but you won't have people that are willing to acknowledge that, because as much as you have people that go, not in my backyard, there are so many moms. Remember that sound over a couple years ago when they were like, I didn't raise him that way. Well, who did, Patricia? Like, there are so many moms who go, well, it's not my son. It's not my child that's the problem, right? And so I do think that that's going to be an issue that we have within our own internalized misogyny that we all need to work on, because there's so many people involved in domestic violence situations, but it's never anybody's son.
Right? Like, who is it? Did he come down from the sky? Did aliens fucking bring him down? Or was
And
it you?
and a lot of times those moms know that their sons are unbearable and violent. They just want to pass them on to another woman because that her son was exhibiting violent behavior towards her. She just don't want to say anything. Just like that guy that hit the woman in a restaurant, her son came and pew him. You know, that was the best son in the world. You know, he in his history, he been abusing his mother. He been abusing his own mother before he the baby knows it too. I have a son and I do not exempt him. And that's what somebody did a live about me, because I said, when my son becomes a man and a woman tells me that my son had SA'd her, I'm going to take her word for it until it's proven otherwise, because he may not be a threat to me sexually, but he is a threat to other women. And that is the part a lot of boy moms don't want to say, that my son is also a potential danger to other women and other girls. And I'm not afraid to say that, because that's going against everything I believe. Because how I'm going to accuse your son, but you can't accuse mine? That makes no sense. That makes no sense.
Yes.
If we're saying it's all men until it's none, it is all men until it's none. And the reason why my boy got the reason why I could say, no, I could stand by my son now, because he's a boy, he's a child, and he never hurt anybody. You men have. I guarantee you, if you pull out at least 5 men, random 5 men, I'm sure they have a body on them that they had essayed a woman at one point in their life, rather they knew it or not. I guarantee you, my child never hurt nobody, so that's why I can stay by his side, because he's a baby. He didn't hurt nobody. But grown men, yes, you are a threat. Absolutely, you are a threat.
Yeah. And that's something else. Like, we gotta distinguish, like, what needs to be maintained is the distinguishment between men and boys. And trying to say that these grown men doing these detestable, deplorable thing are boys is a discredit to boys. You raise boys. Men are raised. Those are not boys. Those are grown ass men going out hurting women and other men. The other day, somebody told me, again, not to go too much in detail because it's somebody else's story I'm telling. Somebody told me that I think it was Punk Medusa that came up here and said that I switched the background to the dating guru background, and they said that their friend liked them and wanted to go out with them and got advice from the other male friend who was actively giving him advice to sabotage him so he could ask Punk out. And like, Punk rejected him. I don't know if Punk knew that or not, but peace upon you, you're good. But like, found that out later. And it's like, there you go. Just like white supremacy doesn't care about white people, the patriarchy doesn't care about men. Period. Hey Queen, I'm going to let up Ahmed, and we're going to shift the gifting over
I
to
can drop
Ahmed.
down for a little bit for Ahmed if you want, and I can come back after.
I would rather drop somebody who's not talking.
Okay.
I was gonna drop after I made my statement.
Okay, Queen, you can go ahead.
I was just gonna say, based on after what T just said, we literally just had a situation in my household where me and my husband disagreed, because like my 10-year-old son, he's like coming into his strength, so he wants to exert his strength, and he was like he pinned my 8-year-old daughter and was tickling her, and she was saying
Now, my
stop.
listen.
And I had to jump in and let him know, like, hey, no means no, stop means stop, regardless if you think it's a joke or not. And we had to go in depth because we've had the consent conversation, but he didn't understand, like, in that moment, even when he's playing, how he was violating her and her boundaries and her saying stop in that moment.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. What? Drop them. Drop those. They're trolls. They go around when you come across something like that. They camera up, and they do that. They're trolls. It's best you drop them now. Sorry to interrupt, Queen.
Oh, TikTok is doing the thing. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, so we already know Ahmed. Ahmed's been in here before, and Ahmed is vouched for. We're good.
Okay.
Right on.
So me and my husband got into it, and I had to explain to him the importance that our son understood, regardless of how he felt in the moment, it's about how another person feels. When another person's feelings aren't the same as yours, your feelings no longer matters when it comes to their body and their boundaries. But he didn't understand, and I really had to break it down. And I think that also, when T was talking about like men's nature, or like pushing for, like we literally argued. we argued over this thing because he could not comprehend that, hey, this could lead to something further in the future. Like, if you can't get the simple fact that, hey, because you want to tickle somebody and they don't want you to tickle them, that's a problem. Later on in life, when your impulses are stronger and that urge is stronger, you're gonna have to have a stronger radar to say, no, I shouldn't be doing this because they said no. But yeah, we finally got to agreement on it, and I was able to get to hit, like, get him to understand why I was so serious about it. But yeah, just when T was speaking about how she says her son could be a danger, that was what I was telling my husband about our sons. I was like, like, we have to teach them, because we don't want them to grow up to be somebody who violates somebody's boundaries and doesn't take no for an answer.
You're absolutely right.
Good job.
So
Good job.
yeah, for real. Like, we love the not boy moms. So Ahmed is in Palestine, and he's raising money to be able to buy his community food. And every little bit helps, because thank you for coming up. I do remember that this person said that they just wanted to say that and drop. But thank you very much for coming up, Queen.
Abstinence though.
The
I've met her through
what?
she's been really good at like being a reasonable voice in our community. I'm proud I know her.
Oh, that's wonderful. Same. Um so our US, so for those of you who don't know, TikTok takes 60% of gifts, and the US dollar to Israeli shekel is 27 cents. So every little bit helps. Please do gift Ahmed so they can get food. For those of you who aren't aware, the United States has been very mishandled in how they've been dropping aid. They dropped aid on people and like crushed them. They dropped some aid into the ocean. They sent them rotten ready meals, ready to eat. And for those of you who don't know, those things are indestructible. They have to be stored improperly for a long period of time to go rotten. And the United States sent them rotten MREs. And recently they sent them pork. So we just fucking up. So please do gift whatever you can to Ahmed. And we're already at 848 for Ahmed. So if we can get to 1K for Ahmed, that'd be great. But I'm gonna, cause America, for real. For real, for real.
Yeah, that's awful.
And Izzy bombed the world central kitchen workers. I did see that. I saw that on my Instagram. The is not real. Not only bombed another hospital, but they also bombed the kitchen. So please do send money to Ahmed.
The most offensive part about the kitchen part is they coordinated with the IOF to get permission to be there. Like they specifically were like, okay, you told us to go at 2:00 this place, and that's what they did. And then they targeted them anyway.
That's what they've been doing, right? Because Is Not Real has been telling people to go to safe spaces and safe places, trying to move the Palestinians out further to, I think, Egypt or Jordan. I don't know. I don't have a calendar. I don't have a map in front of me. I don't know which one is closer. But they've been telling them to go to these safe spaces and then bombing the safe spaces. So there is no safe space in a genocide, basically. So let's get Ahmed to 1K, everybody. If you have it, please give it. If you don't have it, don't worry about it. Please do like and share the live, and we can get more people in here and get more of a conversation going. Hey, free thinker, don't think I didn't see you. Hello, Editor Rose. Okay. And thanks to everybody who's been liking and sharing and gifting so far. We're gonna get a med to 1K, my friends. Thank you so much. Hello, Gemini 7. I'm gonna say hey to some people. Thank you so much for the likes, Renegade Barbie. Thank you so much for the shares, Elise. Hello, Nusa. Hello, Damien. Hello, DK. Hello to all the people that I've missed. Hello, Sienna. Trans Flag Watermelon. And we're gonna get Ahmed to 1K because Monday after Ahmed came in, Ahmed got 5K, and that's wonderful. And then another group of Palestinians also came in, and I think we only got them to 1K. So we're gonna spread out the wealth a little bit from here on out because there are a lot of people coming on live that need help. Hello, Reagan Krager. Hello, Crow and Arrow. Free Palestine. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for the share, City. Hey, Ruben. What's up? Thank you for the shares, Heckin' Alien. Thank you for the shares, Birds for the Win. That's what's up. Hello, Ryan from Georgia. All right. And I see that the likes are at 21.5. Thank y'all so much for 21.5. Let's get the likes to 30K. Please and thank you. And we already have Ahmed at 951. So we're doing great. Please do keep it up. All right. The conversation can continue. I think either T or Jasmine wanted to go next. And also, since Ahmed is here, you're welcome to talk about what's going on in Palestine. And also tag Ahmed. Hey, we're at 1K. That's what's up. Please do tag Ahmed and put hearts for support and Palestinian flags emojis in the chat. And what else? Yeah, free Palestine. That's pretty much all that needs to be said. Okay, now I'm done. T or Jasmine, please go next.
Someone should skip me because I did interject with that comment before you, and I don't want to take up too much space. It really pisses me off like that. Like, personally, right? Like, there are people who are leaving to go and help. And I just said I was going to skip myself. I'm sorry because I'm going to get upset.
No. Jasmine, you can say what you want to say.
No, because I don't think people understand, for everybody who is a frontline responder, for everybody, like not to say that could have been me, but if there was a situation that I could go and give aid, then I would be the kind of person that would be out there serving food. Like, I can't cook, but I could still be out there helping. And I don't think people understand what this symbolizes, right? America is attacking innocent people, and we are 100% complicit about it. Like, for every time we talk about do mutual aid, go do something, it brings me back to the move bombing in America, when they thought it was just one house of brown people doing activism, and they blew up the whole block. And so the nature, and then when you hear the people who are supposedly the good people, the people that are keeping America safe, you hear them speak and they're like, oh, well, we can't, like, they're playing in our faces. We don't want to say that was an act of terror because, like, innocent people that we know were coordinated with were harmed, right? And so it's something that just really ticks me off because, again, maybe just selfishly, that could have been me. That could have been anybody who I know works on my staff that practices mutual aid. So it pisses me off because we know in America, the government is already starting giving tickets to people that feed the houseless. We know in America, the government is already locking up people that do community service. We know yesterday in Tennessee, a journalist was arrested for being at a pro-Palestinian march. Like we see it happening, and
I actually didn't hear about that. Is there more information about that one?
I just watched him get arrested. I haven't seen an update on, like, he was just like, no one warned me. The campus, I'd have to get it to you, but it was crazy.
Okay, journalist arrested at and you said Tennessee. Maybe if I put in Tennessee, that would
College.
help. A journalist was arrested Thursday in Tucson, Arizona, while covering a small pro-Palestine protest outside a Raytheon facility at the University of Phoenix Tech Park. So, okay, that was in December.
Incident. That's not the same incident. That's a different one.
Yeah, but this is apparently a big deal because this has happened multiple times. And under that is the reporter in Tennessee that got arrested. Unnecessary use of force? No. Oh, this is this is weirdly formatted. Incident March 26, Nashville, Tennessee. Targets Eli. I'm not going to butcher this man's last name. Nashville scene was his press release thing.
That's him. Now, and I point him because he doesn't look like you or me. He fits the description of someone that would not be treated that way.
Arrest status, arrested and released. Arresting authority, Vanderbilt University Police Department. Charges trespassing, criminal trespassing. Charges pending, charges dropped. Same day of arrest. Thanks, host. I appreciate y'all. You're all good. On my B-day. Happy belated birthday. This does suck. Unnecessary use of force? No. All right. But he was basically a catch and release. They've already let it drop the charges and let him go. And that's definitely a scare tactic.
Yeah, it was when, like right after October 7th, when you know, and I know they've been doing this for some time now, even before this, but when IDF started attacking journalists, when there were attacks on that I knew, because I'm a former journalist, I was like, this is about to be really bad, because that means they don't want you to know what they're about to do.
Yeah, imagine the waste of money it is to arrest someone and then drop the charges the same day. It's normalized. Yeah, it's a waste of money and resources. All right, y'all, we got Ahmed to 1K. Let's please continue to like the live to get to 30K likes. I'm going to let Ahmed move on, and hopefully the gains will just keep gaining. I do want to make space for other... What's up? Okay, thank you. I do want to make space for other Palestinians that will come in, that we can spread the aid around more. Because like, even though that was a huge gain and that was awesome, I do feel bad for the next Palestinians that came in and they only got 1K. So I am going to do a better job of spreading now that I know that this is a thing that's going on. We can go back to the topic after hey Jeff, after we let Ahmed, Stacy lets Ahmed know that we're going to let Ahmed move on. And I also have the dating guru topic if people want to switch topics. All right. I think Ahmed saw it. So I'm going to go ahead and drop. All right. Y'all, hand heart to peace out Ahmed. Right on. Thank you. All right, y'all. And thank y'all so much. We did it again. We're going to keep the mutual aid going. So do y'all want to stay on this topic, or do y'all want to switch to dating gurus? Everybody gets a say. Stacy, if you have the capacity, T, Liz, and Jasmine.
I like this topic. I don't know, but I also don't know the dating guru topic.
Okay. Liz, what say you?
I agree with Jasmine. yeah, can we know what the dating guru topic is?
Okay. Oh, in that case, I'll show y'all. Okay, that's very fair.
Okay, I'm gonna bounce like
Okay.
earlier, get in touch with West 4B, so this way get a better understanding of what's going on with the name stuff. And so I don't want to mention it like publicly. Y'all can talk about it privately, because there's a bunch of people walking around TikTok using the name West 4B, and they some people are even taking her name, using it as like a dating type of sugar mama, sugar daddy situation. It's yeah, I know, trust me. So that's why I told her to come over here so y'all can get so she can know who the people are using the West 4B name, because they really misusing it, and it's very disgusting. Like you be surprised at stuff that you're seeing, false information and all kinds of things. So that's all I'm gonna say for now. But thank you for having me up. I'm following you, and hopefully I see you. Hopefully she goes live and I'll see you there.
Okay. So if you go to my so she actually did reach out to me and she told
Oh,
me what
great.
happened. Yeah, join my team. And she took issue with me being a trans man. And I made a video about that I think is on my other account, and it is available to the public. So I would suggest, if you have access to my other account, I would suggest going to go watch that. Let me see which account I'm on. I am on Fall Down Network. Go to No Longer Palatable. All one word, just like Fall Down. I'll put it in the chat actually. There you go. I just put it in the chat. Hey, Jasmine. So she asked me a question and I answered it. And as I don't do drama. I don't do drama in activism, and I don't do drama in autonomous movements. I said what I said.
Oh, okay.
So
Problem.
yeah,
I
it's all good.
no problem, but still. So, lady, thank y'all so much for having me up here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I see you, Liz, because me and Liz seem like we got the same algorithm. We going on the same spaces. So I'll see you around, Liz.
All right, T. Yeah, it does seem like that. Take care. Have a good day.
For real, you always welcome up, T. Take care. All right. Hey Ari, what's up? Oh yeah, I was gonna show y'all the other thing, and then Stacy, you can get a say. This one. It works better if I actually change my my hang on a second.
The other green screen.
Yeah.
You're not covering it. Yeah. It has like a hand
Y'all,
waving in front of it.
yeah, y'all gonna love this one, trust me. Bam. That guy.
Oh gosh, this guy. Oh man, I don't have anything nice to say about this man. I feel like at least with the 4B movement, we could still be empowering women. Ooh, I'm be quiet. Let y'all decide.
Okay. Liz, what do you say?
I like this one. I think that there is potential for like overlap, like if we keep it sort of on the side of like maybe debunking some things and like dissecting toxic stuff within this topic. The other topic is great too. So I don't know. I guess I'll abstain.
Okay, Stacy, what about you?
I'm cool with any topic. I don't like this guy. I don't have anything to say about him either.
Okay, that's fair.
Sure. I mean, guys like this are the reason why the 4B movement exists, though. I mean, we can tie them together.
Facts.
So,
Facts.
they go together.
Ari, welcome to the panel. What say you about the topic?
So thank you for having me host. I really appreciate it. My pronouns are she, they. Jasmine, you might make me like stumble my words right now because I'm a little nervous because you're here and I appreciate the work that you do. I am also an autistic person. And I don't remember if I said I'm 27 for TikTok purposes. But in terms of this topic, I did want to add a little bit to the previous topic. But in terms of this topic, if we want to talk about debunking, so to be completely honest, I am an actual submissive. So when he says that he is an alpha dom, no, he's not. In being an actual dom, there's a responsibility, and they have to look at their internal misogyny and break it down. Like this dude does not understand what an actual dom is in those intimate relationships, and the fact that he portrays himself to be is incredibly harmful, and puts negative stereotypes of people who do engage in submissive dominant sexual encounters.
And see, that's the kind of education that we need. Hello, Virgo Moon. Hello, writers. Hello, Lady J. Like, and that's the kind of education and input that we need. Like, because there's so much to unpack, right? And it's kind of like what Piper said in the chat about how he does the compliment insult, and that's not new. But it's like the actual community that he's claiming to identify with definitely needs to have like a public say about this, because this is it sets the reason why it's harmful is because it sets people up for SA. Because what is it? Safe, sane, and what else? Ari, go ahead.
Well, what I was going to say is there, I will admit that there are predatory people like this individual within the community, but I wouldn't even consider them as part of the community. They are, I would say, cosplaying as a person in the community. But if you actually, like, there's research behind how we play. There are books that you can find. Like, there's education behind it. This is just a person who is in what we say in the community, like a top who's cosplaying a dom. So you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, everybody was debunking or talking about their nails and how long they were. And I did watch his videos on the nail thing, and I was like, no, absolutely not. Like, this is, again, people like this cause harm to the community in that it's portraying a completely false narrative. Like, his original videos, like, you don't need to ask. The whole point of the community is complete and utter consent. At any point, I can revoke consent. The whole premise is honest and clear communication, safe words, all of that stuff. And what he is saying makes us look bad, is inherently harmful to what we do and how we play.
Exactly. It's safe, sane, and consensual. And it's like this dude missed the point. And thank y'all so much to people sending gifts to Ari. Thank y'all so much. And also, I don't know if you saw it, but after you said that piece to Jasmine did hand hearts on their camera.
I'm so sorry, Jasmine, I missed it. I appreciate you so much. You're amazing.
For the kind words, you be making me blush. Like the work that I'm doing, the work that Stacy's doing, the work that the West B4 movement, the work all of us are doing is for the greater good. So when you say these kind things about me, it's really all of us. So thank you.
Yep.
Can I speak a little bit, just real quick, in kind of regards to this, to the 4B movement you had? I know we're switching topics, but I came at the tail end of the conversation.
Oh, you're fine. Go ahead.
So I was actually on a live earlier today speaking on this and how people have been having this conversation. And I think it comes to an education aspect of like having these conversations and educating people that I believe the 4B movement needs to be more than surface level, like relationship stuff, because that's all I'm hearing. That's all I'm hearing. Like, oh, we're going to abstain from smacks and we're not going to have people's babies, or we're not going to get married. But there's more deeper rooting issues of just a lack of respect to women and femme presenting people's roles in society. So like one thing I hugely advocate for is I am a former childcare worker. I worked in a childcare program, and the only reason I stopped is because I was literally going hungry every day from the devaluing of childcare workers. Most childcare workers are Black and brown women and minority women, and a lot of them are single mothers. And as we see in society, that work is consistently devalued. Even if it's domestic labor of childcare within the home, it is devalued. So I think when we're having the 4B discussion, we need to include those aspects of just the overall devaluing of women overall and the roles they play in the household. I don't believe in gender roles, but if they want to speak to that in that aspect, like the roles they play typically in the household, the roles we play in society, because even if it was like a stay-at-home mother and they stopped and they went to work, then you would still have to outsource that work. So that work is inherently valuable. So we need to have a discussion of greater than just relationships. It's the roles we play in society and how that inherently is undervalued. And we can see that in our childcare system, that childcare workers, I don't know, if take a person who doesn't agree with us, I would like you to go into the classroom I was in when I had 15 3-year-olds by yourself and tell me I deserve minimum wage. Tell me that's what I deserved. Because I did not. I did not deserve to go hungry for that. That's a hard task to do, especially with them COVID babies. I love y'all. Something different though. Got different temperaments. So I think it needs to expand to just the surface level of relationships and really start talking about patriarchy and undervaluing of femme and femme presenting people and women.
Yeah.
So I have I have some stats and stuff on that, like some information. Like I was curious about, like if the 4B movement in South Korea had any tangible like results that were good. And so it seems like that has been the case because they are now, because okay, we know that in the US there's 0 paid parental leave, right? There always has been paid parental leave in South Korea. One of the ways, this movement is so important here in the US, like by a lot of metrics, it is worse here in the US than it ever was in South Korea, right? But like because there has been such a drop in the birth rate in South Korea, it is projected to be all the way down to 0.6 in 2024. That is going to be the lowest in the world. And what they have done is they're offering people who have pregnant women free housing in Seoul, South Korea, which is huge because it's extremely expensive there. Their own seats on subways, stipends that have almost doubled what they were before monthly for families who have new babies in the house. 18 months parental leave, that like they increased it from what it was before. They always had it, but now it's up to 18 months. I think there was something about, I read about a $75,000, or at least the equivalent of $75,000 one-time stipend given to families who have babies. They've just a lot of, they have not done anything about the violence against women problem, it doesn't seem like. But, as we know, having more babies impacts the economy. That's what they are going to prioritize. But they have done a lot in that, to that end. I mean, obviously, that doesn't mean that it's like, that's far from where it needs to be, but the government has seen what's going on and they have responded to it in positive ways.
Yeah, and I want to say, like, even though, so 4B is an autonomous movement, and everybody's going to take this the way that they want to take it, and it is individuals that are putting the SEX at the forefront. Whereas, like I said earlier, they're going to be, it's autonomous because they're going to be different people with different priorities. Like for some people, it is going to be SMEX. For some people, it is going to be the childbirth and the child rearing. Some people, it's just going to be dating, and some people, it's going to be marriage and long-term relationships. What I said earlier was like, and for some people whose voices get prioritized, it's going to be different. So the person that is, I guess, more consistently talking about this, I'll say, is about biological women. I don't subscribe to that at all. I mean, you're talking to a trans man right now. For me, it's about everybody, with the understanding that people who experience patriarchal and legislative violence are the ones who need to be prioritized. The AFAB people who have the capacity to give birth, women, the people who are literally getting punched in the face by men in New York, and anybody who has the capacity to have sex with men. People forget once upon a time in the United States, cisgender heterosexual men made laws against gay men. And where did the, what was that whole AIDS epidemic thing about? It was about silencing information so gay men would die. Like that's what this is about. It's about everybody who's affected by the patriarchy. For me, and the next person who's in 4B might tell you something different. But what's going on with this Frosty one? No wig, no weave, makeup, nails, all that other. All right, bro, you can go.
I never understand what people are so mad about when it comes to what someone else does with their own body.
For real.
But may I ask the dumbest question? And I'm thinking of Fresh and Fit. I recently saw a podcast clip where a dude was like, "You can't find a woman worth marrying, right?" Why do people take relationship advice from single people?
For real. Bro, NYC men are out of control right now. Yeah, what's going on with that? Like, can you come up?
No shade there. Jasmine, I'm single. Hello, don't do that.
Well, if you're giving, I mean, like, it's one thing for you to give advice that is within your lane, and it's another for you to give relationship advice
Of a career, right? Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if you have a career, like I use Fresh and Fit for the example, right? These gentlemen talk about how there's no good women. Okay, but you're only using women that you meet on specialty sites, right? And so, like, I'm just saying, like, the people who listen to these individuals, Fresh and Fit, are single. They can't tell you how to find a good woman. They haven't found one for themselves, right? They couldn't identify their mom if they tried to. And so that's what I'm saying. I'm not attacking anybody. It's just that, like, for me, if I was going to take a financial advice from someone, it would not be a poor someone, right? If I was going to take crime advice from someone, it would not be the person that's never committed a crime in their life. That's all I'm saying. I just feel like I try to get the information I try to learn it from sources that I've seen actually demonstrating their source material. So, like, an example I would use is when people talk about money with me, right? I'm retired. I'm 38. I might be able to give somebody some good advice versus someone who's 70 and has been working their entire life and doesn't have anything to show for it. And that's not a knock at 70-year-olds. I'm just trying to give you an example of what I'm talking about.
Right.
Yeah, no, I was just playing. I was just kidding. But absolutely, I think there's a level to nuance on who we're taking advice from. So those Fresh and Fit is the perfect example of who not to take advice from, because it was, I think I watched the same podcast you are talking about or referring to with it. I think it was H3, where they brought Fresh and Fit, and they literally said, like, but you're literally only looking for sugar babies, or I forget the name of their dynamic. So who are you to say have anything on input on women when these are the women you're looking for directly?
Right. Somebody asked, what is 4B? 4B is the political movement. No relations, no intimacy with men, no child rearing, no dating men, and no heterosexual marriage. Somebody named Hope wanted to come up. Hang on a second, y'all. Oh, Hope left a while ago. Okay, cool. So somebody also asked about the background. So the guy in the background, this particular video, he was trying to what did he do? He talked about how he approached a woman and he asked for her number and she said no. And then he was like, yo, I'm the best thing that's walked into your life or whatever. And she said, how so? And then he said, you have to come back to my place and find out. And then he went down the list of reasons why she actually wouldn't be a good fit and then walked away. And then, according to him, allegedly, she followed him and gave him her number. I don't know about that. Thank you so much for the gummy bear and the rosa. Thank you. That's creepy. Yeah, it is. So yeah. But people seem to be more interested in the 4B one. So we'll just go back to 4B.
Yeah, because I think we're just tired of all the colonizers, right? Like, that dude is just trying to do something that's
I also have
disingenuous.
this one. Yeah, it is. Oh, thank you for the rosa, Med.
Of course.
I also have this one.
No, this one's good because it talks like you can give us an opportunity to compare and contrast matriarchy versus patriarchy. In a matriarchy, everyone benefits. In a patriarchy, we've seen that only one side benefits. And I think a lot of the men are resistant to matriarchies because the assumption, similar with white supremacy, is women are going to do to men what men did to women. Similar to how like white people be worried that other demographics would do to them what they did. And that's not the case. I think this is a great topic.
Liz, what do you think?
Yeah, I like this topic a lot. You know, I guess my only concern would be like how much there is to say on it. But maybe I'm just not you know, maybe I'm thinking in limited terms. So that would
Right on. What about you, Stacy? All right, Stacy's taking a breather. What about you, Ari?
I think it's a great topic. I think I had the perfect example of this last night where I was on a panel and a cis man came up and was immediately, it was a body count discussion, and immediately I pointed out how it stems from patriarchy and insecurity and patriarchy. And I pointed out how dangerous, and then they said they liked patriarchy. And I'm like, and they're like, what's so harmful? And I'm like, well, one, it's unaliving femme presenting people and women. And then he pointed out that men are being unalived from patriarchy too. And I'm like, point blank period, perfect example. So how is anybody benefiting from patriarchy if it's harming you as well?
Yeah, exactly. I didn't hear you. Oh yeah, Stacy, we didn't hear you.
Is my audio working now?
We hear
It
you
is
now,
now.
but
Yeah.
it's not.
Oh, okay. I was talking. Yeah, I agree with Liz. Like this statement says it all. We could elaborate on it, but like all of this and period. Like, what else do we say? Like it's true.
Well, the topics like this usually get opposition, and I'm seeing opposition in the chat, but let's see if somebody wants to come up.
It's
Jerby's come up. Huh?
always the most insecure opposition, though.
For sure. All right, Jibbies, what's up?
Hi. No, just giving
Hi.
you my story. My wife of 10 years cheated on me with no information, nothing, and just kind of dropped me like a bad habit. And it was really tough because my whole community had to pick between me and her. I didn't make anybody make that decision, but she did. And it was really terrible.
So what does that have to do with the prompt?
And what did
that
they
is
decide?
the prompt. Women destroy community just as much as men.
Where does this say a community was destroyed?
That's what the prompt is, isn't it?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Okay, Jerby's, I'm gonna help you out.
Of each other.
Read the prompt out loud.
Okay, sounds good. When a woman is happy, the community benefits in it. When a man is happy, only the man benefits from it. That's not true at all?
Okay, so you're ready to talk about the topic. Okay, go ahead. Okay,
no, I read it. I get it. I understand. Are you understanding where I'm coming from?
No, because you said something about destroying the community, and that's not what's happening here.
Okay, for someone to be happy in the community, there has to be a community, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so when someone destroys a community, that is removing them from the community and making them not happy. Does that make sense then?
I'm gonna hang. Oh, Jasmine, I saw your comment. I was about to say bye to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say goodbye to you guys. I'll be back. I just have to go do my meeting and then I'll come back. Thank you guys.
Okay, cool. For sure. Okay, oh, what happened to him? I didn't drop him. Y'all saw where my hands are. All right, well.
Yeah, I don't know. I have nothing nice to say right now.
I said what I wanted to say in the comments. Like, we can acknowledge that his experience was traumatic, like in regards to his marriage and how it ended, but that doesn't make this prompt wrong.
Right. Okay, I have a request. Maybe it's him. Oh, it's not him. It's somebody else. So, Beach Boy, hang on a second. We're gonna process that last one. I'm gonna let you up. If anybody who has input can say something, I'm gonna let Beach Boy up.
I called it in the comments. It was projection, because his statement was that we were dramatic. and he was absolutely projecting. He was dramatic. What he went through is traumatizing, but putting that on all women when I am a happy woman in my happy community. Everybody's happy over here. So the statement's true for me. And many women that I know that have formed a community. They don't say happy wife, happy life for nothing. That's a statement for a reason, because women are very much so community driven people where we worry about people around us. We're not self-centered and only worry about ourselves. We actually care about the people around us because other people's energies can affect us. So we want to get that shit together so everybody's good. So yeah, that's how that works.
For real. And like a few years ago, a video game came out that's set up in the Wild West, where if you go into town and you start pew-pewing people, the men will only pew-pew you if you pew-pew at them. But the women will pew-pew at you if you pew-pew at anyone. Or if you just fire off and just you're not even aiming for anybody. If you start pew-pewing, the women start pew-pewing back no matter who you're pew-pewing at. So even video game developers know that women are more community oriented. It's not a secret. Ari, please go next.
I was going to ask, are you talking about RDD? I don't want to say the name out loud because it has unaliving in it. Like Red Unalive.
Oh, Red Dead? No, it's not. It's an indie game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is I would have loved to be able to have the opportunity to ask them more questions. Because a lot of times I've heard cis men make this argument, but then after further questioning, it was just it could be the possibility. I'm not saying that this is this circumstance, but it could be the possibility that they were totally ignoring their partner's needs, lack of help and support of their partner in the home, a lot of different things, and their partner was eventually fed up and eventually left. So, and they were probably giving all the communication signals for it, but it was those lack of supports there. So I would have loved to be able to ask them questions to get clarification on why this happened. Because it does happen, but sometimes it's very surprising to me after so much time with a partner that they just up and leave you for no reason.
Right. And that's any partner. Liz, go ahead. And I'm also going to let up Beach Boy.
So I think that with the way he was talking, it doesn't seem like he has given any time to reflect on maybe why or like what happened leading up to the cheating. And like you will hear oftentimes men, unfortunately, will talk about how my wife just up and left me out of nowhere. And like when you actually delve in, when you like ask them questions and delve deeper into like the details of their marriage and like what it was like and how they treated their partners, so often it's like, to me, I'm like, yeah, obviously she left you like anyone would have. You were not treating her well at all. And it's like, and I just wish that more men would take the time to like self-reflect of like, did she just slip up and leave out of nowhere? Or was, were you not listening to her? Was she unhappy? Were you, just only thinking about yourself? And that's why.
Right. All right. Beach Boy, how you doing? How do you relate to the prompt?
I'm doing well. Thanks for letting me up. It's interesting. Definitely an interesting prompt. What was her name? Queen, she said, happy wife, happy life, and things like that. And that's things that, we as men have heard really most of our lives, especially when we were younger. It's just very interesting to me because when we say things like happy wife, happy life, y'all aren't looked at as narcissistic or selfish for saying things like that. But we are. Like, I don't understand why is it that two things can't be true? Why does it always have to be, well, yeah, if it's this is 100% correct and there's nothing else that can be correct with it. When a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. When a man is happy, only the man benefits from it. Usually, if you are a human being and you're a person and you're a giving person, that does not have anything to do with gender. There are selfish men, there are selfish women. There are asshole men, there are asshole women. There are mean men, there are mean women. A lot of the times it really depends on the partner that you have. And so
okay, so hang on. So somebody corrected you in the chat by saying it was a man who created happy wife, happy life. So it sounds like your problem is with men.
How do we know it was a man who created Happy Wife, Happy Life? And
How
why
do you
does
know
it
it wasn't?
matter? And why does it matter who created it if you are the main people who say it?
Why ask who created it and then say it doesn't matter? Because I was about to go get that information for you. So which one is it? Does it not matter? Or you want to know who created it?
I
And
mean,
I hear men
like
say that more
the
than women.
creation point is cool, but like I don't have that doesn't really matter to me because the main people who I hear say that are men who either A, subscribe to that, and when obviously you guys would say that because it benefits you. Obviously, you're supposed to say that. Like, of course, if you say happy wife, happy life, you're the wife. It's going to benefit you if they strive to make you happy, right? It's going to benefit you. So, like, that the saying, who created the saying doesn't necessarily matter. What I'm simply saying is, like, how can we say happy wife, happy life, which literally means the only person whose happiness matters in this house is, or how it can come off is, the only person whose happiness matters in this house is the woman's, not the man's, not the children. But we turn around and say, well, yeah, because if the woman's happy, everybody else is happy. How do we know that? That's what I'm saying. Like, it really depends on the family dynamic and the person. And I just don't like when we take generalizations and try to, and it's not even just you. It's all over.
Okay, so hang on. You're monologuing, my friend. You got to take a breath. So somebody, if you don't like gender, Squeak the DJ said, happy spouse, happy house. If that makes you feel better.
I mean, it should, but I'm saying if we're talking about the community, not person or gender, if we're talking about the community, then shouldn't all parties be working to make each other happy?
Chime in.
I mean, that's what the saying happy house, happy spouse is for. So you got your thing.
But I'm saying, how often do people use happy house, happy spouse versus happy wife, happy life?
Because I mean, who's the happy person who makes everybody else happy? Like, literally, I mean, like, we can't be upset. You said happy, like the woman's happiness is what's centered. No, the woman's happiness is built on everybody's happiness. If the children aren't happy, mom can't be happy. If the husband's not happy, she's not gonna be happy. She has to deal with everybody. Shit, she's a therapist, she's a counselor, she's a teacher, she's all of those things. So if mom's happy, that means everybody else is taken care of. So you're making it something that it's not.
But why do y'all?
Okay,
like,
so
it's the fact that y'all truly believe
all right,
it's mutually exclusive.
hang on, Beach Boy, hang on. So, do you acknowledge that it's usually women in the caretaker role, like the cook, the clean, the teacher, the all that? Do you acknowledge that?
Like in America, or like traditionally?
Yeah. In America.
Over the past 50 years, not really, but overall, it's supposed to be, yeah.
What do you?
So now, hang on. Let me talk. So, hang on. Let me talk. So, when you say that, you realize that because she is the homemaker, because she's the one who runs the errands, because she's the one who cooks, because she's the one who's cleaning up in the kids and stuff. You understand how if she's not happy, ain't nobody happy. Do you understand that?
I mean, that you're missing my point. I'm not disagreeing with the point. I'm not disagreeing with the point that women...
Beach Boy, you talking in circles. We don't do that here. We're going to go to the next one. All right, private citizen, what's up with the prompt?
Hello, I 100% agree. I'm a historian, and I 100% agree with the prompt. Historically, so I can speak. I know this is the 4B movement up there. I don't know how many of you all know this, but in the 1600s, Native American women refused to engage in sexual intercourse to stop warring tribes from warring against one another. And so I think there is an intrinsic power that women have. And I want to touch on previously what he said about happy wife, happy life. I think that statement is sort of a trivial tokenism. It just sort of throws breadcrumbs towards women and say, well, we'll just appease you. It does not recognize contribution in any real sense. Okay. I think the community, because to your point, to the host's point, I think to your point, historically speaking, and I don't know why he thinks in the past 50 years things have changed. I mean, in the past 50 years, women have just gotten the right to own bank accounts. I mean, you know what I mean? You can't, but anyway, I think to his point, because women have been in that role and how they were socialized in this country, in the Western world, their position and their power comes to, well, their position and contributions to society, because it's in a nurturing role, are tied to the benefit of the community, because that's just not a position men have been in. I do think for men to contribute, I don't think happiness is a requirement. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't think we need to be happy to contribute to society. And I'm not saying happiness is not important. I 100%, you should be happy. You should have some control on your mental health. But we as a society, as a developed society, and this is important when you talk about developing nations and undeveloping nations, as a developed society, we have to begin to we have to sort of evolve from these sort of structured roles, these structural heteronormative gender roles in society. We have to evolve from that and recognize contribution is not gender-based. And I'll finish with this. If you read Anthony Bourdain's book, and he says, we lost the opportunity when we stopped teaching home ec. We lost it, and we resigned that to women's work. We lost it. We gave up on a serious opportunity because he felt that there were skills that I think transcend gender, and there are positions and benefits that I think transcend gender. So that's it.
All right, thank you for coming up. So I'm gonna be muted because for those of you who don't know, I live in Minnesota and it's first Wednesday of the month. So Queen, you can respond, and Private, you can drop down anytime. Thank you so much for coming up and educating people.
No, I just wanted to make sure that people understood that we're like, there's a happiness that you have within yourself that is something that other people can't give you. I'm not speaking about that happiness. I'm talking about like the overall good flowing happy. We should have an understanding about what we're talking about. It's not an overall feeling within self of being happy, because nobody can contribute to your own happiness. That's one thing. So we have to be clear there. Damn it, lost my other point. Somebody else go.
I know some people had some things to say the previous person, but like y'all, for those of you who don't know, I don't really tussle, and I definitely don't tolerate going around in circles. So, yep, there it is. First Wednesday of the month is great. It gives me a sense of like they didn't do it during the first part of the George Floyd event, whatever you want to call it, because that would have been a bad idea. But like for everything that's happened, first Wednesday of the month is very centering. It lets me know where I am. It lets me know what day it is. It lets me know what time it is. But yeah, weaponized caretakers. Oh, go ahead, Liz.
Sorry, I'm just curious. What is the ritual on first Wednesday of the month? Like, do they play chimes or something? Like, is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, you're close. First Wednesday of the month is when they test the emergency sirens, and it's all over Minnesota.
Okay, that's what that sound is. It's not like music. Okay.
Yeah. Y'all really dating the wrong men. Come up. I want opposition is welcome. Y'all can come up. Come on up.
See that, but that's the thing. I'm married, and I don't even really talk about it that much because I just think that like I don't want to give. I think that it is a very, very, very small percentage of men in the world who like are of the like who have the heart that my husband has, and I just don't think that like, you know what I mean. I feel like overall separatism or B is probably the way to go because it took me a really long time to find him, and I just don't think that like there's enough of people like him to go around. So I'm not dating the wrong man, but like I understand that like just numbers wise, most women probably are.
Right on. And Stacy chimed in Iowa, it's first Saturday of the month at noon. In Minnesota, it's first Wednesday of the month at 1.
Well, Virginia, they just don't give a damn. We ain't got no damn siren.
That's one of the reasons why I actually don't want to leave Minnesota. I like first Wednesday of the month, but I can do Saturday if it's popping off in Iowa. The Tay, welcome to the panel. What do you have to say about the prompt?
Hi, it's Tanajul. Hey, everybody.
Tanajul, my bad.
It's okay. I just want to say that I absolutely agree with the prompt. For you all having these conversations with men, I want to encourage y'all to keep y'all energy, save y'all energy. Also, I think men have this really obscure idea of who they really are and what they have been to society, which is why they think, like whatever that guy, beach guy, whatever his name was saying, oh, well, it's only about the woman's happiness, when women are quite literally bred to please and serve others. So that is why that phrase is what it is. But anyway, men are in a delusion about what the pain that they have caused everybody else in the world. And so that's what they're really struggling with. They're struggling with their egos. They know what, I feel like if they really dug deeper into their mental and their emotion, they would recognize that it's pretty reasonable and it should be understandable why women don't really want to deal or have to try to figure out which one of them is going to be good. We'd rather just part ways. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sure. You're all good.
And thank you for bringing me up.
Oh, you're welcome.
Mhm.
We had somebody else who was in the waiting list. The guest box is open. Y'all just gotta be patient. I let up one person that I don't know at a time. And also, I don't tolerate cowards in the comments. If you can't come up or you've been sent invitations and you can't come up, my mods are going to get rid of you. I can drop. It just pushed me up from the invitation. Oh, okay. Right on. You're welcome to drop if that's fine. And my mods already know we don't tolerate cowards in here. So you're either going to put up or shut up. I wish I could come up. So meeting is over. Right on. You're welcome back.
Drop so that anybody is opposing what you're speaking about can come up. I want to thank you guys for giving me the opportunity to speak and having a wonderful discussion. Thank you.
For sure. And thank you for coming up and educating us. We appreciate your time and patience.
It was a pleasure meeting you. You got 110 people here. What y'all been doing since I've been gone? Oh, snap.
This, like, people like this one. Like, and it's really good for opposition.
We let men up, Jasmine. That's what happens.
Did you guys ever work it? Did y'all ever work it out with that gentleman who was trying to say that because his partner was unfaithful to them, that they destroyed an entire community? Because I don't think they understood that it takes two to ruin something.
No, he
So
left us.
he left. Like, I don't know if his phone died, like what happened with T, but he just abruptly left as I was saying goodbye to you.
I honestly think he like raged out because he came up like really heavy in emotion. I just think he wasn't gonna be able to receive what we were saying, and he just left. I think that's what happened.
Yeah. So
Yeah, no, he was not.
yeah, he wasn't feeling it. Janie, if you're not gonna come up, we're gonna kick you eventually. Like, you can either put up or shut up, dude. You have enough people to come up. You don't have an excuse, and you've been sent an invitation by me and CJ. I'm not an op, but I'll cancel my request if you want me to. You don't have to cancel your request. You can come up. Everybody's welcome, including ops. I normally don't let ops up, but everybody is welcome, including ops, for this topic. When a man is happy, he leads. We don't want men to lead. You can lead the trash to the goddamn dumpster. Anyway, only you can invite me up. Okay. Actually, I can't invite you up. Oh wait, maybe I can. Okay, there you go. Your request notification didn't pop up. My bad. What's up, Goku? What you guys say about the prompt?
Nothing much. What's going on, Liz? What's on there, Ross? No, I 100% agree. You mean, when we're generally happy, it shows in everything they do. But when men are happy, they really don't pay too much attention to anything else. And okay, I shouldn't say men, because I'm a man, so I'm part of that problem. So my apologies. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's amazing how we say we want something, and then once we get it, we don't know how to properly, I guess, value it and appreciate it. And then when it's gone, we're like, well, it's her fault, not my fault. No. It was your fault. You had a chance and you blew it. And then when men are like, well, women, all they want to do is this, that. No, they don't. They want you to respect them, value them, listen to them. Actually take them seriously. If the only thing you want from them is smacks and babies, that ain't it.
Okay. So one of the oppositions left when I said that I'm inviting people up. Either you're gonna come up in the chat, or either you're gonna come up in the box, you're gonna talk shit. And then they said this is an echo chamber and left. Let me see if this person was even able to come up. Wasn't even able to come up. All right. But yeah, if anybody has a follow up to that, go ahead.
And Seven, you don't need to apologize for being a man. It's okay.
Yeah, okay, see, I thought that too. Then I realized that if I'm not contributing to the solution, then I am part of the problem. Because even though I like, if something happens where I'm outside or I'm around other guys and they say something disrespectful about a woman, no, I automatically check them. But just because I check this one guy doesn't mean I haven't checked this other guy. So no. So when I say we, I do mean we, because I have to take accountability for the things that I do as well. Because I'm not perfect. I do some stupid things, but I don't believe I'm misogynistic. If I am, then it's not intentional, and if I am, I want to be held accountable and told that I'm misogynistic. But we as men have to hold each other accountable and recognize that, hey, women are always happy until they get with us, and then all of a sudden we take their happiness away, and then we can't wonder why, like, what's wrong with her? It's because you've not contributed anything to her happiness. You just taken her happiness. She's giving you a gift, and you just take without barely putting anything back into it. And then when she's mad, you wonder why.
Queen, I see your hand raised. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was just laughing at the comments. Somebody said this isn't something that you could quantify or use empirical to try to back this, and I literally laugh because, like, look at the conditions of the world. Women aren't happy, and the world's going to shit. That's quantifiable if you ask me. Like that's all we need in this life to understand that you've got it wrong. Like that's literal clear evidence that when women are happy, the community benefits. We're not happy. The communities aren't benefiting right now. Shit is falling apart. Literally, Mother Nature is pissed. Like, there's flowers growing in Antarctica. Everything is going to hell because women aren't happy. Like, we would take care of the earth. We would take care of the world. We wouldn't just have male trees. We throw some female trees and seeds and shit out there because why the fuck not? There would be fruit for the unhoused wouldn't be unhoused. That's what women would do, which is why our communities are shit and our world is going to the garbage. Like literally.
Exactly. Liz, I saw you had your hand up. Please go ahead.
Yeah, and I would argue that not only does the community benefit when a woman is happy because she pours into the community, like just a woman like being part of a cooperative dynamic, even if she's not, because she will give and give to the point where it harms her, right? And we know that because women, on average, when they are married, they are less happy, they are less healthy, they don't live as long, and they don't have as much money. Men, on the other hand, like compared to their peers, men, on the other hand, this was a study done a few years ago. Men, on the other hand, live longer when they're married. They are happier when they're married. They are healthier when they're married, and they make more money when they are married. So it's like, so men reap all the benefits of like proximity to a woman, and then it's harming women.
Right.
Okay, and maybe I'm wrong. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I was just gonna do my mod minute. Thank y'all so much for 42K likes, and thank y'all so much for 119 people in here. Please do like and share the live so we can get more people in the conversation. Opposition is welcome for this topic. And please do gift the panelists if you have any gifts to give. If you don't, that's fine. If you don't have it, don't give it. But please do what you can by liking and sharing. And somebody in the comments said, of course it's Dre. Oh, thank you for the roses, y'all. Go build an airplane or a house. Then women build airplanes and houses. Like before they were male dominated fields, women built airplanes and houses. Does World War II ring a bell? Or are you just selectively ignorant?
But
Go
guess
ahead,
who
Jasmine.
hasn't built an airport or a house? Dre. Like, I hate when they come do this, but Dre has not built an airport or a house. So come sit with us, Dre. Come sit with us.
Yeah, for real.
I hate to Dre ain't at work right now. Dre should be providing. It's not 5 o'clock yet. Dre's not clearly not a hardworking man if he's on TikTok with us.
Let me give you a little spoiler alert there, Dre. Women, especially black women, have been part of the industrial industry for a long time. Before you, I, or anybody else on this panel was born. They've been doing this for a while. Okay, so that whole like go build something, guess what? They've been doing it already. They've been doing it already and probably better than us. But you wouldn't understand that because, you're misogynistic incel. But that's just my personal opinion.
I'm proud of all the women in here living the soft life like Dre, not working hard, not contributing, just talking shit. Keep living the soft life, y'all. Be like.
Exactly. Oh, so Virgo pointed out a woman invented the Wi-Fi we are on. Exactly.
A woman.
And
Her name is Hedy Lamar. Absolutely. I brought her up earlier because somebody was like, oh, the smartphone and da-da-da-da-da, and y'all wouldn't be anywhere. Yeah, no, don't do that.
yeah, and a woman invented the framework for computers that we have now. And somebody, and also a reminder from one of my mods, no caps. All caps are for mods only. Jasmine, please go ahead.
No, I was gonna say women calculated the math to get us to the moon. For everybody who thinks that women can't do things are the same people that were not listening to that woman teacher when she was educating you in school. You would know more if you listened to women.
Exactly.
And they can't listen either. Somebody in the comments said, average guy, said a woman did not invent computers. That's not what was said, homeboy. That's not what was said.
Yeah, I said the framework.
Did a woman create the Q-tip? Because if so, you need to use one, average guy. You need to use one.
Okay. Hello, Reggie. Welcome to the panel. What do you have to say about the topic?
When a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. I would say that this is a false statement.
Go ahead.
So somebody being happy doesn't benefit a community. Work benefits the community. It doesn't matter.
Are you saying women don't work?
I'm telling you that your feeling, your emotion doesn't benefit everybody else. Your work does.
So if somebody is upset, be quiet. If somebody is upset and miserable, what do you think the quality of their work is going to be?
It doesn't matter as long as they get the work done.
Actually,
it's not your mood doesn't benefit. It's what you actually do that benefits.
Yeah, and if you're in a bad mood, what do you think that looks like? How do you think somebody's work will reflect?
It doesn't matter. If you're in a good mood and you don't do anything, it doesn't benefit anybody.
Okay,
if you're in a good mood, you're more productive. If you're happy, you have it's literally about emotion. If you're happy, you do more stuff. But if you're sad, depressed, angry, you're not as willing or as able to do as much as you could. What are you talking about?
He's also wrong. I'm sorry. You're also wrong because literal emotions can change the molecules in water and the outcome of like plants and produce. Like literally, I'm a gardener, and when I was negative, I had less harvest. And when I wasn't giving my garden what it needed, and I was negative, like literally, there's research into it. Like we literally, the energy we put into things, it actually matters.
Queen, if you're gardening and you're happy, then you're still gardening. It's the gardening that's making things grow, not you being happy.
Okay, so Reggie, are you a gardener? No, I'm gonna let me talk to him. Are you a gardener?
Yes, I grow plants.
Okay, so before we get into this, is there anything that I can ask you that you do or don't do that other panelists may also be doing that you're not going to say that you also do?
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I don't do.
Okay, just checking because anybody can say anything on the internet.
You guys can claim that there's benefits from somebody being happy when there's no statistics to show that. You have to work for people to
There
benefit.
literally are statistics. Like Queen just said that they have done research on how, like, fucking what was it? What you said? Water molecules. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, like they did a study on water molecules and also plants. You get more, it's more productive in a positive environment. That's why they tell you to talk to your plants.
Can
Like
you
literally,
name
like
Can you name a study that shows that women have a magical molecule that when they're happy benefits everybody else that men and every other object on
now
the
you're
planet
being funny.
doesn't have? It's not funny.
I can. The
So
study that was
Jasmine has
free.
something on the. Hang on, everybody, stop. Jasmine has something on their screen. I'm gonna make Jasmine bigger. Hey, watch. Hey, Sean. It says Forbes. It says why your emotions are your work superpower.
So I just wanted him to know there are literally studies. 86% of employees reported having an empathetic leader allow them to have better work-life commitments. There's a whole part about here, how emotions impact your work. It does exist, sir. I don't know
Is there
how
a
you
whole part in there about how
hold on.
only
Let me finish
women's
because I
emotions
shouldn't hear
impact
you
their
while
work?
I'm talking. You are so emotional. You don't know how to refrain from speaking when someone else does, which would impact your performance at work. Like if you worked for me, you could lose your job for talking when I'm talking.
Exactly.
You would lose your job. I'm not.
No. So, because here's the thing, I don't work for other people. People work for me.
Me
Again.
either.
All right. So, Red G, you don't know how to have a conversation. So, when you grow up and you stop being a entitled child, then we can talk. Anyway,
We can't be this dumb. We really can't. It's impossible. I know things are not impossible, but highly improbable. But there's no way that we can come up on the panel and say something that stupid. Okay, you can
for real.
in your everyday life, you can tell if you're happy or if you get more. Because I'll give you an example. If my job is to clean the house, I gotta do the bathroom, the kitchen, living room, dining room, all that kind of stuff. If I'm happy, man, I'm carefree, not worried about everything. I'm getting it all done. But if I'm sad, angry, depressed, I might do something, but I'm not gonna be as willing to do all of it just because it's in the mood I'm in.
My problem. My issue was once he got booted, right? He said, I brought it up because he said the studies don't exist. That was why I went to go produce data because he was like, that's not a thing. He went from then going, oh, that study doesn't just talk about women. You didn't read it. You said it didn't exist. So now you're going to have not read it, but comment on it. And this is something that I'm talking about. Unhappiness, right? When a man is happy, it only benefits the community. When a woman's happy, I was happy enough to do that research to show him, the unhappy man, that there is data. And then for him to say something like, what people don't understand is women own companies, right? I'm not working for anyone. I've retired. Like if he had been kinder, I could have helped him with his funky little stock purchases, right? Because I made my money and retired from that. He's just showing y'all the few trades he's got on TikTok. So there's people who just make the wrong choices and they talk too much without learning. It's okay to say, I don't know. It's okay to learn.
Exactly. Okay, so people raise their hand in the chat. First Queen and then Liz.
Yeah, all I was gonna say is like he came in making like absolute statements like your emotions or happiness doesn't change work, and then you give him a way that it can change productivity, the way emotions can alter something or change something, and then it's an excuse after another. Those are people that are very disingenuous, and like Reggie does that quite often.
Okay, I don't know him, so all right, he had his chance. Go ahead, Liz.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, it shows that like, okay, when he's talking about how work is the only thing, okay, when a woman pours into a man, let's say, the man benefits, but like too often, he does not pour back into the woman. So that's why when a man is happy, he's the only one who benefits because he's not pouring back into a woman. When a man pours into a woman, she pours back into him, and therefore the community benefits. I feel like that was sort of like what he was not quite getting.
He wasn't getting anything because he, like, even when he was given access to how to find the studies, He was like, it's what is it called? Weaponized incompetence, if we want to call it that.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, you can literally search it and go read. Like
That's the thing.
I don't see the
We want to
problem
be
is.
right. We want to be right, and then we're proven wrong. We like to prove why what you're saying is wrong because we already said what we said was right, and we have reason to believe it and prove. Like we don't listen. That is the. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm a man, so I'm gonna admit to being part of the problem. We just don't listen. Like even if you have all the stats and the facts lined up right in front of us, we'll still argue about it.
After Liz, I'm gonna let the next person waiting in line up. Y'all don't have to leave. I'm just letting y'all know somebody's gonna come up. Go ahead, Liz.
And Seven, the frustration that you're feeling, like I feel that constantly about when YT women open their mouths and start talking about racial issues. I think I know the feeling that you're experiencing right now. It is very frustrating.
So I did invite Dre up, and if Dre refuses and keeps talking shit in the chat, go ahead and boot him. We don't have time for keyboard cowards. All right, I'm gonna let this next person up. Roll in with boxing.
Hello.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing all right. What you got to say about the prompt?
Can I ask 9-7? I don't know his name. He got glasses on. A question.
If he wants to answer.
And 7 Commander, but go ahead.
Yeah. When the guy was on a panel and you said, if I'm cleaning the house and I'm happy and I don't understand, that you basically said something like that. But if you're agreeing with the panel, it doesn't matter if you're happy or not because what the panel says, right?
No, what I was trying to prove is you're more productive in what you do when you're happier. You're less productive when you're sad or depressed. That's the point I'm trying to make. You might still be doing work, but you won't be doing as much work as you could be when you're in a more happier, content state.
But when you're happy, it doesn't benefit anyone, though, right?
That's not
okay. If I'm happy and cleaning the entire house,
it doesn't benefit anyone, right?
If he's happy, hang on, N7. If he's happy and he's cleaning the house, then the house gets clean, and
but his happiness doesn't
it.
benefit anyone, right?
No, because you're assuming that I'm single. If I'm cleaning the whole entire house, I come home.
I'm going by what
my
says
my
behind
partner
her
sees
head.
it. I'm saying my partner sees it. They're happy that they don't have to do anything. My kids see it. They're happy they don't have to do anything. So yes, it benefits them because they don't have to do anything.
What the person came up to do and be disingenuous is trying to say you cleaning the house doesn't really benefit your spouse or your children because he didn't engage with the prompt host. He came to attack one thing that NC said, being disingenuous.
No, I'm not trying to attack
No.
him.
I was still talking. Wait your turn. You can do that, right? You can't do that? Are you unable to do that? You can't stay on mute? It's too hard for you?
If you're not gonna stay on mute, I'm gonna kick you. Stop playing.
The issue is they're trying to nitpick because NC said, when I clean my house, I'm happy, right? He's trying to say, but that doesn't benefit anybody. So why did you clean the house? He's being obtuse on purpose instead of acknowledging, because my partner was so happy, provided me with breakfast, provided me with love. I had the energy to go and clean my home, which then benefits my children, right? They don't understand what we're saying is that a man can be happy, but he will be happy right there on his own. It doesn't automatically mean that he's going to take that happiness and then do something else and pour into someone else. That's why you're being disingenuous, trying to pick apart. It doesn't benefit. What the prompt says, if you don't understand the prompt, it says when a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. When a man is happy, only a man benefits from it. What you are missing is the community. You just talking about what happens when he cleans his house demonstrates that this topic is over your head. Why did you take it off? No, because I'm not done, bitch.
She's still talking.
Damn.
Do you want to go back into the comments?
He's got sand in the vagina he doesn't have. It's itchy. It's hard to listen. You just really want to pick on this one man.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop him. that
No,
was the burn we needed. Go ahead, N7. Go
no.
ahead.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. And this is what kills me. Okay. We are not happy unless we have other men on our side to agree with us. And when they don't, they're like, well, "Why don't you agree with us?" Because I don't. Because I simply don't. Okay, because I know better. Okay, I'm 45 years old. I know better. I know good enough. Because I'll tell you right now, I've been married 3 times. Guess who the common denominator was? Me. It was my fault. I take accountability for everything that I've done. No one didn't do anything to me. Okay, we need to take accountability and accept the fact that we are flawed. And if we don't change our ways, if we don't stop being misogynistic and heavy on testosterone, we are going to be very lonely because women are going to get smart and say, "Hey, I can do this all by myself. I don't really need you for anything if you're gonna be like that." And I fully support that. I support that 110%. You make the flags or the posters. I'll wave them around for you.
There you go. And I also want to point out that that like Red G sent Rolling a money gun. So just so you know, when you gift anybody in the live, it boosts the live in the algorithm. So thank you. Chantel, please go next. Welcome to the panel. What do you have to say about the topic? I'm sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Please correct me if you need to correct me. Oh, what happened?
It's Chanel.
Chanel, my
It's
bad.
totally fine. So, okay, yeah. So what I have to say about this, I'm looking at this from because I heard a lot. I was on your plant panel yesterday. I heard a lot of opposition talking about the men go their own way movement, and I see like this. These are both approaches that two genders are taking in order to obtain what they want. The men go their own way movement or whatever, they are essentially just trying to threaten us with a good time, and it's really just bitterness that they're harnessing because they're not getting any. And they're making all kinds of excuses for why they're not getting any. And this movement started a while ago. I've been seeing it on YouTube like 5+ years ago. I don't really see them going anywhere because they're not really affecting society. This quote unquote happiness that they're seeking by excluding women that refuse to sleep with them and, just being misogynist has not really made a change. Meanwhile, we see what's happening in Korea, where it is benefiting society for women to do their own thing essentially as well, the 4B movement, because that way the responsibility is more shared. If the woman no longer is the sole one responsible for taking care of the man's parents and her own parents, then the responsibility is going to be more shared. How does society benefit from that? The future generation gets to see that there is equality there. And therefore, women become less unhappy, which the saying goes, happy wife, happy life, for a reason. So it's like a snowball effect when women actually start being happier by saying no to things.
Okay, I feel that.
Such as those gender roles. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna respond by saying MGTOW is actually MGTOW, like as far as I know, and I could be wrong, feel free to correct me. MGTOW, oh hey Ahmed. It's a different Ahmed. It's the one that came in yesterday after the first Ahmed, actually. And I'm going to let that person up. And we're gonna I got maximum reach and I don't want anybody to drop yet. But Ahmed, you can come up in a few after I finish this, and then we can renegotiate the panel. So MGTOW, as far as I know, is from the early 2000s, or at least that's when it got its name, because it was originally ball cells, and then it went into MGTOW. I mean, some of the ball cells branched off into MGTOW. MGTOW has no political agenda. It's just things aren't working out with women. We're just gonna go do our own thing. And no, incels are a hate group. Ball cells are not a hate group. So where was I? Oh, so And wgtow is the same. wgtow is women going their own way. The difference between 4B and wgtow is that 4B comes with political demands. But I just don't want people to think that these things are new. We've had these things since the early 2000s. And now that we have the 4B movement, they want to make this 4G movement, which is apparent from what I was told, it doesn't even stand for anything. It just means 4 guys. And it's just men withdrawing financial support and like building stuff and whatever, which like women have their own money, women build stuff, kick rocks. So I just wanted to say that. I saw you on mute. Do you have a response? And then I want N7 to go next if N7 has a response.
Yes, completely. And I'm new to the 4B movement. And I see here, you're absolutely right. The MGTOW started in the early 2000s. 4B started in 2019 from what I'm seeing. But I have heard way greater things about what 4B is. Like, it's shaking that nation. Like, it's undeniable. And the fact that we have a West 4B movement, like, this was long overdue. I'm so happy about this, to be honest. But from a political standpoint in the West, what is the 4B demanding?
So 4B is demanding social change. Like, hey, men are out here punching women. Like, and like, you know, what's up with that? And it, you know, of course, it's not that, not all the demands are that extreme, but it's definitely like, men are out here punching women, and the way that the news is framing it is that women are being punched. It's like, stop removing men from their violence. And it's also addressing men saying, pick better men. All right, well, we're not going to give you anything until you're better men. Have fun with that. And it is also addressing legislative violence against reproductive rights. Did I answer your question?
That would be more, I think, and here's the other thing I was talking to my partner about the other day. The solution that he always says is just vote for better people, right? And I think it's kind of equivalent of saying, just pick a better man. And it's like, what if the options are non-existent, you know? I think the 4B at this point is more of a personal extreme measure that we're taking in response to all of the misogyny we receive on a daily basis. Like you were saying, like, women are getting punched instead of saying men are punching women. And the craziest thing, speaking of the whole punching situation, this guy, I don't know if you guys know, the guy that they found, he had already assaulted people before, and he was let go after he was linked to punching at least 2 of the, I think it was 5 or 6 women that came out being punched. So that's why I was asking like the political side, because I was like wondering, are we requiring like certain states to, you know, have some kind of like reform in their I don't know, in their system, the justice system, to where these men are actually held accountable?
And like I said earlier, and I made a video on my other account, 4B is an autonomous movement, so it can mean something different for everybody. So if you know, if that's how you're taking it, then all right. For me, 4B is for everybody who has the capacity to have relationships with men. Because once upon a time, there were laws made by heterosexual men, specifically targeting gay men. So like, but that's me though, because this is an autonomous movement and anybody can do whatever they want to do.
Absolutely. I'm going to go ahead and drop those so some other person can take my place.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for coming up.
Chanel, while you're at it, look into Jasmine Sherman. They are running for president for 2024. They are also here in the box, and they have a website where you can look into all their policies and procedures.
Jasmine Sherman. Okay, got it. Thank you so much, Queen.
N7, do you have something you want to say? I noticed that when you start talking, you keep getting cut off, so I want to give you the opportunity to speak.
Oh no, that's okay. Like I said, I'm patient. I don't mind like waiting. It's no big deal to me. No, here's my thing. If we did the research, we as men, if we did the research, and we see what the movement is actually about, and we still think that, hey, this is a stupid movement. We stay away from those men, because if we can honestly say, how dare you not want to be assaulted? How dare you want to have rights for your own body? Stay away from those men. But we think that we can live without women. We can't. We can't. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, that might seem like a good idea at the time, but after a while, because men, we are by nature competitive. We're testosterone. Well, I'm not. I got a lot of estrogen. But that's beside the point. But we are competitive. We are like protectors. We are soldiers. We are warriors. Okay. If we're all by ourselves, we're just men, only men, we're gonna fight amongst ourselves more than anything in the world, while the women live their lives. And I hate to break it to a lot of men, women are amazing at adapting. If you think for 1 second that a woman cannot adapt because you're not in the workforce anymore, I've never seen a man adapt to a lot of things, but I've seen a woman say, "Man, no one's gonna do it but myself, so I gotta do it." And adapt to it and figure it out and get really good at it. So if we think that, oh, we're gonna show these women about this 4G movement, you're not. You're just making yourself look stupid.
All right, Liz had her hand up, and then we're going to go to Naomi. But first, I want to answer a question. Jasmine's pronouns are they, them, and yes, the people advocating for Jasmine are of course going to vote for Jasmine. That's a really dumbass question. All right, Liz, please go ahead, and then Naomi.
Just to answer, I don't think that there are any list of specific demands in terms of 4B. Like, I don't think anyone's really put that together. I think I mentioned this, what was it, yesterday or maybe the day before? My concern with like the idea of there being specific demands that must be met before like women go back to being with men, or like before those 4Bs are turned into 4 yeses again, is that I feel like it could easily be a bait and switch. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, no, we're better now, we did it, and then like it'll go back to how it was before. So I think that like if it were up to me, it should just be like, this is what we're doing for now, and then we'll gauge the situation, like sort of play it by ear. I feel like that's more an effective thing. And I also just wanted to say to N7, we've been mutuals for a little while now, and I've noticed like that you have your opinions, even just since I've known you, have evolved. Like, it's noticeable. And I don't give compliments to men super easily, but I have noticed like noticeable growth on your part, so good on you for that. I will say I am a little bit careful, just personally, about talking too much about like what men's nature and women's nature is, just because if you get too hung up on that, like it almost can be used as an excuse for men's bad behavior, and we know that it's never an excuse. And also, like, socialization, it plays a significant impact, probably more than we realize, in terms of the problems that men have.
All right, so before I get to Naomi, there's somebody in here called Mr. Brock. Like, he's giving passport bro. And then he said, I'm already married, beautiful Chinese woman my age. And I'm calling him a passport bro, not because of that. If you scroll up past the 8 a day in Chicago, he said, I'm sorry, Jasmine, what?
I asked him, because he keeps talking about how it doesn't matter, women are quitting and they don't need it. And I was asking him if he was single, because there's no reason for a married man to worry about the 4B movement. There's no reason for people who are already in their relationships that are supposedly healthy and happy to worry about what us single people are doing out here in these streets. It doesn't apply to you.
Exactly. Oh, mods, I'm sorry I did not make this clear. We are allowing opposition up on the panel. Right now it is mostly comrades, but if opposition comes up, I will ask somebody to drop. However, we are being careful about opposition in the chat. If they are being keyboard cowards and they don't have enough people to come up, or they've been sent an invitation to come up and they did not come up, go ahead and show them the door. We're not doing keyboard cowards. Oh.
Somebody in the chat asked what the B's stood for.
Oh, that's not coming up too great. Hang on.
Yeah. But they could Google this, the 4B principles. But the B's stand for 4 Korean words that essentially mean no heterosexual marriage, dating, no sex, and no birthing of children with men. But the actual Korean words all start with B's. You can see a few of them in the screenshot here, but it's cutting it off.
Oh, that made it worse. Good.
Yeah. Sorry. I thought it might be helpful.
No, you're fine. You tried. Oh, shrink and make myself bigger. All right,
Yeah.
there we go.
I think that's something we should all keep in mind too. The men that you see, and this is something we talked about before people got here. I brought up fresh and fit. The men you see complaining about how there's no good women out here, or can't get the relationships, or even the men you see giving you dating advice. If those men are not successfully in a happy relationship, you probably shouldn't take advice from them. Men who are married shouldn't have an issue with women removing themselves from the dating pool because they already have the woman that they're supposed to be with. In my opinion, those men are only concerned because they want to know who they can cheat with, or what happens when their unhappy wife gets ready to leave them. What will they do?
For real. So there is El Supreme in the chat. So if you're opposition, please do be patient. I'm getting to people very slowly. Naomi, my friend, welcome. What do you have to say about the prompt?
Well, it's absolutely true. When a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. And the other way around, it's interdependency, right? We need interdependency and equity in our relationships. But something that I find a little funny that a lot of people don't know, and I get a little kick out of it when I see men being really aggressive, is that really aggressive men actually tend to have higher estrogen levels, and it's the mixture of their estrogen and testosterone that makes them more aggressive.
Okay. So Supreme L, I did see that you said that you're not opposition, but you can still come up.
I can drop. I'm painting right now, so I can drop.
Okay. Thank you so much, Naomi.
Yeah. Can you drop me? I don't know how to drop.
Oh, you're good. I think I did it. Oh, there we go. How you doing?
Hello, how y'all doing? I'm fine. I'm just getting home from a business meeting. I just walked in. I don't know the narrative of what's going on, but when a woman is happy, a community is nourished. We have foundation. When a man is happy, the community has protection and vision. That's all I wanted to say. I'm not going either way with this 4B movement, but that's all I have to say on that issue.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up.
Oh, I can respond.
Now, when people say that that's all that they have to say, we just go ahead and let it keep pushing because it's about consent, right? Liz, you said something at the same time as I think Queen raised her hand in the chat. So I'm gonna let Queen go first just in case the chat came first, and then Liz, and then Jasmine. I saw you on mute, so you can go next.
Liz can go because I kind of sort of forgot, but I know it's coming. Like it's hovering, and I'm almost there.
It's all good. Go ahead, Liz.
Oh, I thought Queen was before me.
Queen forgot what she was gonna say, so go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I remember, but go ahead, Liz.
Yeah, okay, so wait, but you don't want me to respond to what he had said before or what the previous guy just said?
No, you can respond to it. It's just when he said, like, I just want to say that and go, I just go ahead and let him go. But y'all feel free to reflect.
Oh, right, okay. So, yeah, I mean, this idea, I'm not really sure why this has been debunked empirically and, statistically in all kinds of ways that men are protectors. Men are women's only natural predator. This idea that men protect women is nonsense. Women's proximity to men is what puts them in physical danger. Like, we protect ourselves by being separate from men, by not being in proximity to them. That's why a woman's home, if she's married to a man or lives with a man, is the most dangerous place for her because a man lives there.
I think Liz got a phone call.
Oh, sorry. I don't know where I don't know where I left off.
The last thing you said was our houses were most dangerous because a man lives there. That's the last thing I heard.
Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, men don't protect us; they put us in danger. That's all.
Okay, so what I was going to say, I remember now, I was going to say the fact that our protection is contingent on a man's happiness is absolutely crazy, because I don't give a damn if I'm mad or happy or whatever. If protection is needed, I'm going to give it. So I think that's cringe. But yeah, that was what I was going to say.
Like, okay, I'm going to piggyback off that. What are we protecting women from? Because majority of the DVs, essays, and rapes are by who? Us. So what are we really protecting? Like, I'm sorry, I've seen mothers take on like a lot of things to protect their home and their children, you know, with their bare hands or a spatula. But it's like, if we can just be like, hey, we understand, let's do better, then it'd be a whole lot easier. But we don't say let's do better. We say, oh, it's just your fault, or you're overreacting, or we don't understand what you're talking about, or we don't care, or that's just BS. But no, I have to actually go. Gotta do some adulting. I love your keychain, by the way. But yeah, I gotta do some adulting, unfortunately. But y'all take it easy, and y'all be blessed, and y'all stay beautiful.
Bye, and
For real, don't bye and 7. It don't go down easy if it ain't cheesy, my friend. Take care.
So
Jasmine, go next.
I just
And
wanted to
then
offer some data, right? Because that's my issue. Men are always like, oh, men are protecting you. No, Smith and Wesson protect me. Men don't do anything but come and cause problems for me. I'm looking at the rates, right? Our domestic violence rates. 20 people per minute are physically abused by an intimate partner in the United States during 1 year. That's 10 million women and men. 1 in 4 women. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men experience severe intimate partner physical violence from their partner. So who are these men protecting us from? Other men. But if you really want to, like, I notice when men are like, oh, men offer protection. You guys don't get the other men to pay child support. You don't get the other men to come along when like, men stand around and watch women get hurt. Right?
Yep.
Like when we look at these things that occur, women are not protected by men. The bystander effect is real. Instead of, like, we are now actively telling women, when you have an issue, don't yell help, yell fire. Because people won't come if you're calling for help. So when men are like, oh, men get protection, men don't get protection for anything. I have seen so many domestic violence situations where it is not a man offering protection. In fact, other men will be like, mind your business. It's not between us. Men don't protect anybody often.
You're right. I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna let ES speak on the prompt. So Ahmed this is a different Ahmed, and this is the other Ahmed that came in after the first one that didn't get as much, which is why I've become more about spreading out the wealth. Ahmed is also in Palestine, in need of funds. Like I said earlier, the USD to Israeli shekel is 27 cents. And the fact that they use Israeli shekel in Palestine, that should tell you what you need to know. So please do gift Ahmed if you have anything to give. Even a rose helps. Everybody in here has a good understanding about how the situation is dire. Thank y'all so much. We're going to get Ahmed to 1K, everybody. So the goal is 1K. Please do like the live. Thank you so much for 56K likes. Thank you so much. That's astonishing. Let's get to 60K likes. And also, let's get the shares up to 200. The shares are at 122. You can share individually if you like. Please get the shares up. And thank you, sir. And Gaia, I saw what you said about my lanyard. Blessed be. And also, I'm also gonna do this so y'all can see, because somebody asked about 4B. But I'm going to go back to making my screen bigger so y'all can see the prompt so we can address the prompt. But everything you said, of course, was on point, Jasmine. Hey, we got a Quirgy. How cute. Oh, thank you for shrinking yourself. I was lacking on that one. Hey, we're already at 6. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cassandra. Thank you so much, Angie. Thank y'all so much. Let's get a med to 1K, y'all. ES,
Also,
what do you have to? Oh, go ahead, Jasmine.
Oh, sorry. No. Yes, go for it. Yes.
What'd you say? You broke up.
I was saying I spoke out of turn and let you go.
Oh, okay. ES, please go ahead.
All right. Well, first, thanks for. Sorry, that was my phone. Thanks for allowing me to be on here. Kind of give you a quick background. Wife and I have been married 30 years. We haven't had arguments since we've been married. We have 4 kids, 2 girls, 2 boys. She's my best friend. We have a wonderful relationship. My mom was a Fortune 100 executive. So come from a background of very strong women. I'm a military vet and a police vet, and I'm a healthcare provider. Just to give you a little background.
Okay.
I think you would say I was opposition, and I'll tell you why. Now, I'm all for equitability in a relationship. My wife, I don't raise my voice to her. Okay? And if I did, she'd check me on it. Nothing but love and respect for my wife. But I've also been around enough. In fact, I've been in the prisons. I've been in war zones. What do you ladies think would happen if the movement is successful? And that's why one of the ladies said, why would a married guy be concerned? Because I have 2 daughters in their early 20s. And I know for a fact that when men don't have access, they'll do it by force. That's the reality. If a lady were to get trapped in a male prison, we know what would happen.
I just want to make sure. Did you just say that women owe men intercourse so they're not attacked?
No.
That's pretty much what he said.
Yeah, no, hold on, ladies. I'm not saying, oh, no, of course not. But I'm also saying the reality. I have 2 daughters out there and 2 nieces. I've seen some stuff in my life, and I just know the reality is. I told my daughters the other day, we were talking about this. I said if this were to blow up, I said, I'd probably hire bodyguards for both of you. It's not. I'm not saying who deserves what or whatever. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying just the reality of what I've seen.
But it is what you're saying. It is
No,
what you're
I'm
saying.
not saying that. No,
hang on.
my intent
Y'all
is
hang
not
on a second. Everybody stop. Everybody stop right now, including you. So I don't know what your intent was, but your impact was if women choose to be celibate, men will essay them. That is what you effectively said. Do you understand that? Go ahead and unmute. Yes, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't. No, that's the reality, and I'm not saying they invite that or whatever. I'm not saying that. Why did I say that? I have 2 daughters.
No, you're
I'm not saying
that.
I'm not saying. Yeah, I know you're not. But one of the.
Okay, so we're gonna stop. Also, you have a really bad echo. So what did you think that you would gain from coming up on this panel and saying that? I'm very interested in your intent here.
Okay, I just took you off the car system. So am I still echoing?
No, you're good.
All right. So that's just one of those things. I worry about my daughters. I have a great relationship with my daughters. So it's just, like I said, I've been around the world. I've seen stuff. So don't try to read into my intent. Just if statistically you believe I'm wrong, then say that.
Sir, you have effectively said if women choose to be celibate, men will rape them. What did you want to gain from that? Also, if you're driving, you need to drop.
He might not know he's muted.
Oh. You're mute. You have to unmute.
I'm sorry. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm sitting at my son's school. I'm parked. I'm waiting for him to come out.
Okay.
No, I'm not saying. What I'm saying is this. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's food. I don't care if it's water. I don't care if it's whatever it is. When you take it away from somebody, people react in a certain way just historically, no matter what it is. And
so do you understand that you need food and water to live, but you don't need sex to live?
do men act any differently, even though that's...
So I'm going to mute you because you're going to answer my question. Do you understand that you need food and water to live, but you don't need sex to live?
Of course I do.
Okay, so why would you bring about that kind of rhetoric that is something of an explanation of what may happen if this blows up?
But because I don't look at it...
With the understanding that since we know that you don't need intercourse to live, there's no good reason to assault somebody.
No,
so
they
why would
do
you
it.
even...
They shouldn't
so why
do
would
it.
even... So, and I'm glad you understand that they shouldn't do it, but why even bring that into the sphere?
Because if I look at that as something that most likely will happen, based on what I see, based on my experience, based on history, then it's something that's relevant. Of course, I don't want that to happen.
Hang on, what history are you basing that on?
Every history, every warfare, every military campaign.
Stop. Be specific. Cite your sources.
When we went over to Afghanistan, when we went over to Iraq, I'm a military vet, remember? People were ravaged. It was wrong. The guys, when they got caught, got
okay. So we're not going to monologue. We're going to take this step by step. So we know that there was SA and other brutal acts over in Afghanistan and Iraq. Are you saying that because they didn't have access to consent, that's why people went and raped people? Or is that what you're saying? If you're not saying that, go ahead and say something else. Unmute. Oh man, I think this dude's just as bad as I am when I'm muted.
He might be doing the pickup. His son might be getting in the car.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk to your son. And don't give your son this fucking rhetoric that you came in here with us.
I'm not. So, ladies, why can't I talk without you inferring what I'm saying? Let me...
You're done.
Use better words.
There was
40%
nothing.
Of cops,
there was nothing about
40%
that.
of cops publicly admitted to abusing their spouses. That gentleman got up here and said that if you do not put out for men, they will take it from you. And I want you guys to understand what he is saying. 1 in 4 women are currently already assaulted. People are still giving it to men. So what does that mean? Like, we have bigger problems. And this is why I say ACAB all day. 40% of cops willingly admitted in a survey that they hit their partners. What about the ones that were smart enough not to tell the truth? This is so disgusting.
All right. Oh, so Ahmed is at 1.6. Thank y'all so much for getting Ahmed to 1.6. We're going to Stacy, if you are available. I know I'm asking you to do free labor, but if you're available, we can let Ahmed know that we're about to drop her and move on. And so I remember yesterday a different Palestinian came into your live, and because of your position, we were not able to help that person. So I'm going to possibly give that person a chance to cycle in, and we can also help them. We are going to distribute the wealth. This isn't about, kicking, just, giving somebody the boot. We're trying to distribute the wealth. But if y'all want to go ahead and give Ahmed 2K before we let him go, that's also great. They're at 1.93.
Can I just say how disgusting and how fearful I am of his daughters being in the protection of somebody who said that they served and they were a retired officer and all of those things. He didn't think anything about protection. All he thought about is, you better say yeah, because if you say no, they're going to take it. Like, that is so...
Yeah. He basically threatened everybody with rape. and threatens his
Yes.
daughters with a looming threat of rape and think that's okay. I'm like, bro, get out of here.
Yes, what does that? And I know how to as well. What does that mean? You're disgusting. ACAB.
Exactly.
I can't.
ACAB. ACAB all the way. Okay, Stacy, I saw that you commented.
And they're at 2. Drop them. Wave by.
All right, everybody, hand hearts for Ahmed, y'all. Hand hearts for Ahmed. And also, if you're not in the panel or you don't want to turn your camera on, hand hearts at Ahmed in the chat. We're gonna go ahead and let him go, y'all. Okay. Bye,
And
Ahmed. Thank you.
my brain broke. Like
Mine did too.
because I interrupted. I try to let people finish what they're going to say. I interrupted him when he was like, if you don't give it, they're going to take it. These are the same people that don't recognize a married woman can deny their partner intercourse as well. Right? Like you can't take things from a part. Every time you go to make contact with someone, it needs to be consensual. You don't person. You are not owed intercourse.
Liz, go ahead, and then we're gonna introduce Evan. Go ahead, Liz.
Yeah, so he was talking about like I worry for my daughter's safety, like if people aren't out here sleeping with men enough. And it's like, you know, I wanted to tell him like if I was happened to be there and either of your daughters were in danger, I would step in because because protecting women is something that is important to me. You know, absolutely, just as a human being. But like what is not anyone's job is to sleep with men like enough to where like as a preventative measure so that you feel like your daughters are safer. Like that is not anyone's job. And like and to me that is just like such a twisted way of thinking. It is also not a very good like that. How is that like a good PR for men? Like if they want us to go back to sleeping with them, the idea of like, well, you better do it, otherwise we're going to hurt you, is not going to convince anyone.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Evan, please go ahead.
Oh, thank you. The reason I came up is because when I heard that, I cringed very, very much. I see what he's saying because I'm from India, and India has a pretty high rape rate, and we've always been in the media. And a lot of men over there think it's because they don't have access to women. That's why this is happening, you know. And I don't necessarily agree with that because in America, people have access to, sex, but we see, things happening to women as well here also. So I think it's a more deeper issue than that. And what I didn't hear, just like the other panelist was saying, is okay, you're telling us this can happen. And I agree based on my experience with India, where I'm from. Originally, yes, that's true. Violence against women and all these things is pretty high there. And now that women are beginning to assert themselves there as well, they're in the workplace, they're demanding more rights, they're wearing more Western clothes. We're noticing violence is increasing even more now. Like it's getting really bad there. But what's happening is a lot of women are also beginning to form gangs, protection gangs, to protect each other. It's not the men who are coming to help us, which is very interesting because when they say, hey, we're protectors, really, then why is it that in India, almost all the time you're hearing news stories where women are getting, raped or they're being murdered in front of people, and men are walking past and not doing anything to step in and protect these ladies. So women, I mean, of course, it's not to say that they're not men. They're also socially conscious and helping out. But women are beginning to form gangs there because of the extreme cases. And they're the ones in the movement forefront asking better rights, better protections. And I want to hear is you're telling us this can be a reality. I'm mindful of that. I understand. But instead of using that to scare people, How about you give us solutions? If you're not giving solutions, then that means you're trying to instill fear in us of violence, which has always been a case for ages. And that's not helpful because we're at that point where we're okay with you doing that because that's something that we've been accustomed to anyways. And now I think what's happening is all over the world, even in the most traditional cultures, women are beginning to say this is enough. We need some changes. And even if you scare us, we'd rather go ahead and take those repercussions, but we're not going to back down. And if you're noticing, violence against women is beginning to escalate in America also. Because what the men are noticing up until now, when I came to USA, women used to make fun of women of my culture. And they would tell us like, oh, your men are this, your men are that. But now American women, and I'm very surprised to see, are finally waking up to the realities, how you guys have been lulled to sleep for so many years. You've been brainwashed into thinking you have equal rights and equal this. But now women are beginning to recognize inequities that are socially existent and systemically existent. Yes, you can go to work, but what about the maternity leave? You know, it's not paid. Not every company has to give you maternity leave, by the way. I know because right now I'm pregnant and I'm unpaid, you know, for that when my baby's born. I know a lot of women, American women, finally are beginning to be honest. And they're saying, and I'm a married woman too, and this is happening in my relationship. I'm married to an American guy. And it's not just my man, it's multiple women talking like this online in my personal life. Not only are they expected to go to work, they're expected to by our men, and yet we're also expected to come home and take care of the children and household and stuff. So women are beginning to wake up in America also now. Hey, we were told we'll have equal rights, and you know, we sang, I can bring home the bacon and I can do this and that, but it's not really benefiting us. So I think now women are beginning to ask for better things, and we're hearing focus on our hair, makeup, body count, and this and that. And honestly, I am traditional because that's how I was conditioned. But even me at my age, I'm even beginning to notice, hey, some of this is nonsense that I was conditioned with. You know, I have a daughter that's on the way right now, and maybe that's what's changing in me because I had two sons. But now that I know I'm about to give birth to a daughter, I'm listening to these panels and I'm trying to understand things that were not natural to me, and I'd rather see some shifts happen. But what does 4B look like in America? I don't know. I think we were having a discussion in another panel where we were saying it's not just about not having sex, it's about way more than that.
Right.
I think, we can take this to a much deeper level where we're asking systemic changes overall for ourselves, our children, because, you know, Korea is giving money now to women to have children. But
Yeah.
in America, even if they give us money and we're sending our children to nonsense schools, or the daycare conditions are bad, or we're not getting paid maternity leave and etc., it still doesn't benefit us. So we can have a deeper, you know, discussion. I think men are too fixated on sex. I think it's way more than sex for us at this point as women collectively. Thanks for
For
letting me
sure.
speak.
And I do want to add on that even though they are trying to bribe women into giving birth, they haven't fixed any of the other conditions that 4B
Exactly.
is trying to address.
Yep. And, you know, violence and stuff. That is true. That is reality. Men do tend to use violence in my culture. I was accustomed to seeing it in my family, my neighbors. One of my neighbors, she turned 18. They used violence, the brothers in the house, and the mom actually encouraged it because that's systemic, that's social, to beat her and tell her she has to get married. So, yeah, violence has always been used. My father used violence against me to get me into submission. And honestly, there came a point where I got sick of it too. And I think you can only scare someone from violence so much. I mean, look at slavery. Eventually, it had to end, right?
Right.
So why are they underestimating us as women? Do they think we're that weak? Like, do they
I mean,
think we cannot collectively band together or learn how to use firearms or learn how to fight back or, you know, take
it's like
classes?
the thing about American men is that they know these things and that's what they use as the fear of like,
Yeah.
you don't know these things and you can't learn, because like if they know about those things, then they know that we know those things.
I'm going to teach my daughter how to use firearm. I'm telling you, and I'm going to teach her how to
Do
change.
it.
I don't know how to do this, but I told my husband, please, I don't want her to be like me, but she has a dad who can teach her how to change tires. I want her to know
Oh
how to do
yeah.
motorcycles. I want her to be strong. And you know, it's funny, they say they protect us and stuff, but who are you protecting us from? Because majority of the violence happens at homes, at the hands of our fathers, because I was a victim of my dad's violence, extreme violence. My mother
Yeah.
was. It happens at hands of our brothers, our male cousins, our male uncles. So what exactly are you protecting? You don't even protect us. You're women. You're your own women. So who are you
Exactly.
protecting? I'm sorry. It's frustrating.
It,
I better step down
no,
because I get mad about this stuff.
I do think
you're
there's something
fine.
about American culture that we often forget. Marriage is only recently about love. Marriage before
Hmm.
was the way you traded your property to make sure you had more property. Women are only now semi valuable, and not even then if you're not the right type of woman. So I would encourage you, Evnet, is to go with your daughter to the range, right? Like as far as changing a tire and all that shit, there's services for that. Just get the girl AAA. But I mean, like, make sure you go with her to target practice. Make sure you
Yeah.
show her mommy is strong too. We like, because a lot of the problems I have seen with women that I wish is I wish more women were like me, more confrontational, more like I said when I started. Smith and Wesson keeps me safe. I don't let a man keep me safe, and I don't know if that's because of my issues growing up or whatever, but I do feel like this whole concept of men are there for protection, they have
No,
phased themselves out. And I totally hope that you take a journey, a part of your daughter's safety journey as well, to protect yourself as well.
I don't care
For
what
sure.
men say, and I'm literally married and I'm admitting this. I think even our sons have propensity of violence against us, even. There's that
Yes.
propensity. So as a woman, I see what you're saying. And that's a good suggestion. You're right. Why do I need to rely on my husband to take her? Why can't I go and learn also with her?
Yeah. You
So,
get you, and if you're somebody like me, get you something that's got the little rolly, so you ain't even got to worry about picking up clips at the end. You don't need something crazy. Get you something
okay.
nice, light, and just practice. Just continuous practice. Because what I want women to understand is, it's okay to have target practice, but you are going to have to be willing to defend yourself. So many people get caught up in, I care about this person, I don't want to hurt this person. If you don't fire when you got a chance.
And I
You're right.
will
Then you're the
mention
one.
that
I just want to say I'm not hurt by anything, Koha. I have a very practical stance on safety.
Oh,
I
thank
treat
you
all
guys.
weapons like they're loaded.
for sure. Thank you for coming up. And also, like, I'm seeing. I don't mean to cut you off, Jasmine, but I'm seeing a lot of foolishness in the chat. So I tell you what, I do have a subscription. My subscription is $2.99, and I'm gonna turn on subscription only chat for a little bit because y'all are getting wild. But I am going to keep the people who are waiting in the box. And this does not stop you from being able to put in a request, but like chat's getting a little wild, so we're gonna put on sub only chat for at least a minute. So if you want to stick around, go ahead and stick around. But if you out here just being wild for the sake of being wild, then you got to pay to be wild. But also, please do subscribe because it helps me, the host, to be able to platform conversations like this.
I just wanted to throw in there for all of the girlies who are looking to protect themselves with something. A Rolly is the best option. I'm a girl who likes pretty, so I got a turquoise, like Tiffany blue Taurus, but it jams sometimes. The Rollies don't really jam. So, like, if you want to make sure that it is accurate and it's going to operate to its full potential, the Rollies are the best because they don't jam like the other ones that have yeah.
That's what's up. All right, Ben, welcome to the panel. What do you have to say about the prompt?
Hi there. Sorry. So I'm a little awkward about things, so I apologize ahead of time. If there's any questions, please correct me. So looking at the prompt, it says when a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. I would say overall, so I personally am or was a mama's boy. So I can say that that's kind of true on that sense. Now, what? Sorry, did I say something wrong?
No, go
Sorry.
ahead. Mama's boys are welcome here. You can go ahead.
So, but I've been on both sides of the situation in the sense of that there has been where personally I've been raised to be a gentleman in certain situations, but I have found women who are very abusive. And I'm not sidetracking or anything like that. I'm just trying to, I guess, put in the middle ground uh, position because for me, I look at as a man, or at least the way I was raised, to be a provider and, like you guys have been talking about, a protector. Now, I'm not saying that that's, what that, oh, women need men to protect them or anything like that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I think men want to feel sometimes like they have a purpose on things because, at least that's the way I view things. Because for me, I want to feel affection and love, and I want to perceive that back to that person that I feel that feelings for. So I don't know if that answers the question per se, but I've met women who it doesn't matter how much you try to make them happy, you still are the bad guy. And it makes me a little hesitant on things because I actually just left kind of a emotional abusive relationship like that just yesterday. So it's just difficult because, some of us men want actual deep connections. And in my personal opinion, just to put this straight out there, a partnership is a partnership. It takes both parties. It's not just, hey, women, and it's not, hey, just men. I think,
Ben,
yeah, sorry.
before we go down the monologue road,
Mhm.
so this doesn't say anything about partnership. This also doesn't say anything about people's individual relationships. The prompt is when a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. When a man is happy, only the man benefits from it. That's what the prompt says. So, what are you offering to the prompt?
I guess
That
what I was,
would
sorry.
go ahead. Also, Bean Fritter, thank you for subscribing. Y'all, please do subscribe if you want to chat. Go ahead, Ben.
I guess what I was trying, or maybe I'm misunderstanding it, is that when I'm reading it, it says, when a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. But what is it when, you try to make a woman happy or do what you can, but then I don't know how to explain it. I'm trying my best to explain it, but I'm not good at it.
Ben, this isn't about you making someone happy. It just says when a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. When a man is happy, only he benefits from it. That's all it says. It's not giving any implications on who should do what.
Okay, I think I agree with it then, I guess. I'm just trying to understand it. I apologize.
Yeah, okay. Is that all you wanted to say, or hang on, Queen?
Yeah, I was just trying to kind of come at it from a male's perspective, but I guess for me, I just didn't really understand the prompt, I guess. So
Were you trying to devil's advocate this conversation?
I'm trying to, I guess, I'm not sure exactly. I'm just trying to, I guess, because I'm not sure how to explain it, but it seems like it's like, hey, men are bad, men are bad, men are bad.
No, so that's your inference,
that's not what
right?
it says.
That's what you took. That's how you internalized what this says. Because community is talking about, community is more than you and who your intimate partner was. Community is larger than who you and you engage with romantically, right? If you have a friend that is a woman, is that person not a part of your community?
You have to unmute to answer.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we're all a part of a community. In my personal opinion, I think, even the people in this chat right here, we're all a part of this world, and that we all have to provide something.
Oh, Stacy, you raised your hand, but Queen unmuted first, so I'm gonna let Queen go first, and then Stacy, you can go ahead.
I was just going to say, a lot of men that have come up here, they look at this prompt and they automatically think relationships. So I need y'all to like decenter women. Like, just think of the idea of just women and men. We're not talking about, it's not always about a relationship. Just women in general being happy and doing things and being like proactive and productive produces a happier community. Women are more, as we say, more nurture. We're not as selfish. We care about others that are around us. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. And then Stacy, and then Ben can respond, and then we're gonna welcome Alphabet to the chat.
I think Queen said what I was going to say. My question was really to Ben. When he reads this prompt, does he think that the happiness comes from the other person? Like this prompt isn't saying women need men to be happy or men need women to be happy. That's not what it's saying at all. So if that's maybe where you were getting confused, I was just going to try to help you out. I'm done.
Ben, please respond.
Yeah, I think that's probably what it was, and probably the sensitivity of, relationships as of late. But I guess, yeah, I agree with the statement overall. I feel like with women, things are like, hey, let's take care of things as a family. Whereas sometimes I feel like with men, it's like, hey, this is rule, this is how things need to be. And I'm not saying that that's okay. I'm just saying, like, I think men are more structured, but I think that also has to do with how people are raised as well. I think different way how we are raised also makes an effect on how we become as adults.
Ben, will you be seeking out a counselor or a therapist?
I have been seeking out one. There's a lot of personal childhood issues that I have sought help with that has not transcribed anything, or however you describe it. So
I just mean because you had said that you were in an emotionally abusive relationship, and then I think that acknowledging that you just said that you were in an emotionally abusive relationship, you are going to need to seek help, right? Because hurt people, and I just want to make sure, like, because of that emotionally abusive relationship, you kind of came up here and you did a tiny bit of projection, right? And so I'm just trying to give you an example that, like, something to look out for. As a community member, you got to get you some help. You know what I'm saying?
and that's what I try to do. Is I'm very self-reflective. I actually beat myself up more
You
than what
can't
I
heal
should.
yourself. You're gonna have to go to it. You're gonna need help from an outside force. Like ours, you said you're a very structured person. So a structured person, even if you gotta go to
Mhm.
another structured person, but you can't, like when you get sick or you break your ankle, you don't repair it yourself. You go to a doctor. And so I think that we have to start treating emotional and mental health just like we do physical health. You were abused, you do need to get help.
Yeah,
Yes.
and that's what I'm saying. What I think you misunderstood what I meant by that is that I'm very self-reflective. Like you try to break things down and say, hey, this is what's wrong with me, this is what I need to fix, or this is what I need to seek help for. So I'm a person that actually, when I have a problem, I actually do try to seek help. I'm not the type of person to just, oh, okay, whatever. It's just, for
Okay.
me, because I was raised a certain way, I'm a little more sensitive, and I get a lot of backlash from other men for being sensitive, which I think is something else that needs to stop happening as well.
Right. Because a man made himself happy by putting you down. And only he benefits from that. You don't benefit from that, neither does the community. But I agree with what Jasmine said, but we're gonna go ahead and move on. We have Alphabet, and then we have somebody else waiting in the box that I'm gonna rotate up. Ben, you take care of yourself, all right?
Okay, take care.
Alphabet, please go ahead.
Good afternoon. How's everybody today?
Doing quite well. How about yourself?
Not too bad, not too bad. I kind of wanted to address the dad that was up here about his girls, and that I was driving at the time this conversation was going on. I was making some comments when I was able, but it frustrates me listening to men like that because as a person who went through CSA and then SA, as an adult, he doesn't get it. If we aren't helping the men to control their emotions, their bodies, then and regulating themselves, then them graping us is absolutely going to happen. The fact that his misogynistic views on that, and he came up and expected us to support those views, astounded me, because there is no way that I had any control over the men that assaulted me. I can't control their emotions. I cannot control their bodily functions. I can only control my response, which is, of course, fear. And the fact that he sat there and said that his daughters and his nieces needed to understand what was going on in politics based on his feelings about us taking away sex. How dare he?
Yeah, that dude just came up here and threatened everybody with rape. Like, that's all he effectively did. Amber, please go next. Welcome to the panel. What do you have to say about the prompt? I know you've been waiting for a while. I do appreciate your patience.
So, I just want to piggyback off of what Alphabet said real quick about the guy with the daughters. I am.
Oh shit!
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're here. You're good.
Okay, my bad. I was like washing dishes and doing a bunch of shit. So, anyways, I'm a parent as well, but I have two sons, and in my opinion, it's my responsibility to teach my sons what consent is, and everything related to women and sex, and to know that if a woman does not want to have sex with you or interact with you, that's her right, and her right to say no. It seems to me like that man is teaching his sons to great people, in my opinion. Anyways, about the prompt, when a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. There's this saying, happy wife, happy life, right? There's no happy husband, dot dot dot, in my opinion. So my husband knows that in order to have a successful marriage, a successful relationship, I need to be an equal partner with him. I need to have a break when he gets home from work. I'm a stay-at-home parent. When he comes home from work after working a 10-hour day, he clocks in as a parent, and I get to sit down on the couch and do nothing. On the weekends when he's off, I get to sleep in and do nothing. He takes over as the parent. It's important for these men, if you're going to try to be in a relationship with a woman, a heteronormative relationship with a woman, you have to view her as an equal, and you have to view her as on the same level as you. You have to help out, and that's all I wanted to say about that.
All right, I understand. Where'd Stacy go? I'm about to let up. I guess they're switching out.
I
All
was
right.
gonna say something petty. I
Damn, I
was
was
gonna say
being
happy.
patient. I was about to say
I was
it's
gonna.
fine. Wait till next
Wait,
time.
hang on. There's two people talking. So Queen's gonna go first, and then Sean, you can go first. Queen, go
No,
ahead.
I was just gonna be petty. I was gonna say happy husband equals sad divorce. That's what I was. That's what I was gonna say. I was just kidding. That was being funny.
It's all
It's
good.
not that you're not wrong.
Somebody else said, if people want to be gender neutral about it, they can say happy spouse, happy house. Stacy, what happened? I'll come back. Just making space. Okay. Um, well, actually, first I'm gonna do Chico because Chico's been up here for a bit. Hey, Chico.
Got a dip. I got to go back to work.
Oh shit. Okay, bye, Sean.
That's what I was saying. I only got like 3 minutes.
Oh, go ahead. Oh shit. Well, you can't. There's so many people on this panel. You gotta wait. Hey, Chico. Oh, I guess Chico's just hanging out. Yeah, no big. It's all good. Hopefully, we can do this when you have more time.
Do you see? Ben, make sure you get the help you need, sir. Like
What
the
happened?
passive aggression, right? Like Ben was up here. I just want Ben.
What happened?
Be a
I
lot.
don't know if Jasmine. Jasmine has poor
Okay.
connection, so their words are going like choppy. I
Okay.
was commenting to Ben too because Ben was talking about how um, a lot of divorces is from women, and then he was saying like laughing and stuff like that. So I was thinking the same thing because like yes, women initiate majority of the divorces because guess what? They're not happy. Like I just walking to the point a little bit.
Yeah, like, hey, Ben, use this device that you're using to talk shit on and go look up why women initiate divorces. Go look up the top reasons why there's divorce.
May I respond to Ben?
Go ahead.
So, Ben, I am getting a divorce as soon as I can afford it. I was in a marriage for 27 years. I have two children with this person. I am the mother of four children total. And since phones and social media became a big thing, he apparently felt that it would be okay to hook up with ex-girlfriends, women who were my eldest daughter's age. Mind you, I'm in my 50s and he is a couple years older than I am. He was trading pictures back and forth and blaming me for his loneliness when I felt abandoned. He mentally abused me during those 9 years, and I finally sought help from therapy. And when he cheated on me this last time, while I was taking 24/7 care of my mother who had just had a stroke last October, he again cited me as being the one at fault for his loneliness because I had to stay 2.5 hours away from him because my mother had just sold her home. So, not that all men are like that, but when you get a misogynist that blames you and says it's your fault that they're lonely and makes you responsible for their emotions, it is not okay to hold them up as what's the word I'm looking for? Um, the ideal. He is not the ideal. That is not a partnership. That is someone making me responsible for their emotions and their stability in the relationship. That is not my job. My job is to take care of me, and in doing so, I will end up taking care of him. He did not understand that. And when I held him to boundaries, he attacked me further and said that I was cheating on him by being on TikTok doing the very things I am sitting here doing now. So again, patriarchal responses, misogynistic responses will not be held up by women such as myself who are in the healing process. If you cannot understand this, Ben, then you are not far enough in your healing process or you do not want to heal. And that
Well,
is
hang
where I will
on.
leave this.
Well, let's not make accusations because Ben didn't say that. Ben is responding in the chat. So while we all like sit with what we gotta sit with on that, ASF, welcome to the panel. What do you have to say about the prompt?
Can y'all hear me?
Barely. You got a lot going on in the back. What's up?
Yeah, I was afraid of that. I'm at work. Um, okay, so I read the prompt and I was initially a little bit taken aback from it. Hold on, let me read it again. When a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. When a man is happy, only that man benefits from it. Yeah. I guess I was trying to get like uh explanation of it a little bit. Before you kind of gave an example. Uh, when Ben was on, you said that I think it was one of you that said um, a man got happy from hurting you or something like that because he put you
No,
down.
no. The
Oh, I
prompt
thought,
says exactly what it says. When a woman is happy, the community benefits from it. When a man is happy, only the man benefits from it. It's exactly what it says.
yeah, I was saying like y'all said that an example of it was when Ben was describing how uh, I don't know how to put this in words. When he was saying that like whenever he's sensitive, like a guy would like put him down or something, and that made the guy that put him down happy. I was like, I thought that y'all had said that was like an example of, you know, the man only benefiting from being happy with himself. And I guess I was trying to see like, because like if the same thing makes a guy and a woman happy, like I guess how is it that when it makes the woman happy, it benefits the community, but you know when it makes the man happy, it doesn't. I guess I'm just trying to get to the root of that differential, that difference.
And let me try to keep track of what you said. Oh, Queen, go ahead. I'm gonna mute you because you have background noise.
Okay.
I was gonna ask him had he ever heard of the who gets the plate first. Well, like while he was talking, the first thing that popped in my head was this whole who gets the plate first conversation, and that was gonna literally be my example. Sorry, like men automatically believe because they are doing something that they should become first, like getting their plate first at dinner instead of worrying about if everybody's going to be able to eat. That was literally while you were talking. That's what I was thinking. It's that's women are more community centered. Like we're not, and this isn't every woman, so it's not every and all, but for the most part, women are very communal. Women are very like nurturing, selfless people. Men are usually very selfish. They're very egotistical. Like even when you look at like terms of like masculinity and what comes in it, it's like, oh, being the leader and all this kind of stuff. Like women like me, I don't need a leader. Let's have a partnership. Like let's do things together. Let me help you like with my husband. My husband wants to be a provider, but I also know that society puts a lot on him, and I don't want him doing that by himself. I think of him. He's thinking about what society's going to think about him. So long as he's providing, he's happy. But I got to make sure that he's also happy. I also make sure my kids are happy, and making sure that everybody's happy makes me happy. Like, do you understand?
So with the way that women are,
Oh,
hang on
sorry.
a second. You're good. You're good. So with the way that people with female bodies are groomed in the United States, we are taught to prioritize. We are literally taught to prioritize everybody else's happiness over our own. Women are like, we're not taught how to set boundaries or none of that shit. That's something that we have to learn later on in life to unlearn what the patriarchy has like instilled upon us. So for those who unlearn that in a healthy manner, women still go on to be like more nurturing and more selfless with boundaries. And men are raised to be the takers. They're the providers, therefore that gives them the right to take. Basically, that's what the patriarchy dictates. So, as men take, especially take the emotional and mental energy from women, it's only the man who benefits. But when women are able to give their happiness and give their happiness to people that they truly care about and their communities, the community benefits. Go ahead. You can unmute. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, that does actually give me a better understanding of what the prompt's about. It's kind of structured around basically like gender norms, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was thinking like, I mean, when she brought up the example of the plate thing, like that's never been something that I ever like gave a fuck about. Oh, can I curse on you? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So okay, that answers my question. I was just trying to get what it was about. So yep, appreciate it.
For sure. You're good. Hey, Chico, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, you know what?
Oh,
No, I was looking at the prompt. I'm thinking about the prompt, and I'm thinking like in this society, in the patriarchal society, it's hard for like because patriarchy is violence against women, it's suppression of women. Like it's hard for a woman to be truly happy because forces are working against her to keep her, like I said right now, suppressed. So but when they find a way out of it, when like I raise my daughters to be self-sufficient, to care about themselves, to think about themselves, to love themselves, and to find their own path in society. I didn't, I taught them, that to go to school, get educated, be independent, so you don't have to rely on somebody. Like so being self-reliant is like a form of like emotionally crippling yourself. So I want them to do all those things so that they can be happy. So that because you're right. When a woman is happy, everybody benefits from it around them, because they women. I think women, because of the patriarchy also, like there is a benefit. Like women are more empathetic, women are more caring, and women think more about the whole rather than just a part. Like men, we just think about ourselves and the family. Uh, Sometimes benefits from that, and sometimes it doesn't, depending on what type of man that person is. So I think like even though women are raised in this this system that is built to to oppress them, that they can because of their inner strength they do find happiness, and when that happiness is achieved, I believe everybody around them is better off, and everybody around them does benefit.
Host, we can't hear you. We see you talking.
Can't hear you, Helios.
thank you. I'm such a boomer. Um, Thank you. Some keyboard cowards were talking shit in the chat, so I turned off the comments. So let's get to. I'm gonna go ahead and say let's get to 80K likes. I'll turn the comments back on at 75, but let's get to 80K. Um,
If you are a boomer,
Again,
you look good.
thank
You
you,
don't look like a boomer.
thank you. Boomers a mindset these days. Boomers is more considered a mindset because we all know that there were progressive people in that time that actually had social skills, but I appreciate you. Um, and I want to thank the panelists. Thank y'all so much for your time, and especially thank you for your patience because I know I was slow to get into people because I let up only one person that I don't know at a time. In the event that it's opposition, I don't want like more than one or two oppositions at the same time. But thank y'all so much, and thank you, Canadian, for your patience. Canadian, please go ahead. What do you think about the prompt?
Can you hear me? Perfect. I guess the way I was raised, I look at it the opposite way. I look at it where when how I was raised. Once again, I think when the man is doing his part, he adds to the point of what makes the woman happy. Because if she isn't happy, all she does is make everybody in the whole circle miserable or upset about the fact that she's not getting what she wants or she's not getting what she needs to be happy. I think in certain cases, when men are making good money or working, period, their focus is only on their family, not being selfish and only thinking of themselves. I don't know any men that have families with daughters and sons and a wife or been married for more than 5 or 6 years that think about themselves. They're usually the last one to get anything. They're the last one to do anything. And in some cases, yeah, they might get their plate first, but it's only because they've been out working, and that's the dynamic that his wife or their significant other has for them. Babe, you're home from work. Let me go ahead and get you fed straight so you can get ready for work tomorrow, and then I can tackle the kids and make everything else happen.
All
Am I
right.
saying
Well,
that correctly?
no, you're fine. Yeah, you're good. Hey, Paul. So first of all, this just says the prompt. Like, a lot of people have come up here and like they've added their own twist to it based on whatever's going on with them. But the prompt just says what it says. It doesn't say. And I've noticed like a lot of men so far have come up here and made this about relationships and marriage. This don't say nothing about relationships and marriage. So we're gonna remove that aspect. And first of all, do you know any single people?
I know plenty of single people, but I don't hang out with a bunch of single people.
Okay, all right. Um, so you wouldn't know anything about this prompt outside of your anecdotal experience with relationships where the people are apparently miserable, huh?
Well, in my experience, I was raised, my parents were married for 48 years until my father passed in November. Most of the men in my
So
family marry until they die. So I don't know about how all the other stuff. I just know that the men work, they do what they're told to do, and their wife is giving them the direction that they need to be going in. She isn't coaching him, but she is giving him the right direction he needs to be going in.
okay,
The women
and
in
how
my
does that
family,
not
along
benefit?
with their women, huh?
Okay, so how does that not benefit the community?
Because it started from the top.
What does that mean?
Him helping him, the man helping his family gives her room and room to breathe so that she can be helpful. But most people are really
Okay,
worried about
so
their own families, not
okay,
everybody else.
so oh, so nobody benefits.
No, it's not that
The community,
nobody
the community.
benefits.
Hey, hang on, Canadian. The community. So the community doesn't benefit. That's what you just said.
Right.
Okay, well, I'm glad you agree with the prompt. We're gonna move right along. All right, Duchess, go ahead. How you doing? What do you
Yeah,
think
how
about
you
the
doing?
prompt?
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, well, I'm glad you agree because I mean, I don't think I'm not understanding why somebody would need to come up and be so defensive about like if you I don't oh gosh, how can I word this? If
Men.
you know
You can word it by men. That's what you can word it by.
if
Just
men
men.
know that they're not going to benefit the community and the best way that they can benefit the community is by uplifting a woman, boom. Like
You just
that's
said it.
yeah.
Didn't he just get up here and say it? Oh, thank you for the subscription and thank you so much for the gifts. Join my team.
It
Oh,
just seemed like
he
he
literally
wanted
just
to
said
take
it.
the hardest route.
I mean, for real. And everybody's allowed to reflect. It's just like he came up here, said that when the woman is happy, wait, what did he
Then it
say? He
creates
said
room
that
that
when
she
the
can give back to the community. So you intentionally pour into her so that she can give to the community. And I mean to your like your children
yeah,
and everybody, like you're a part of that community. So
and
like,
he said the men are watching their own families, not worried about the community. Okay, good job. I'm glad you agree with the prompt. Have a good day.
and that's
We also
primarily in a
discussed how he said
romantic
we
sense.
suffer.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
sorry, two people were talking at once. Duchess, please go ahead, and then Queen, go ahead.
Yeah, I would say that's in a romantic sense, but then I would also like say like when a woman like I've personally experienced when a woman, even if, regardless of where she's getting that pouring from, when she's able to do that, then she's able to push that back and give it to other women who, and it stretches across many communities. It stretches, I mean, because our community sense looks very different in today's age than it did once upon a time. It's with the age of social media, it's no longer just the people that you live around. It's, um, uh, uh, I'm sorry, I can't think of another example right now, and I really don't want to bring her up. But this, like, the perfect community that I can think of is the support that Ro, the woman with the brick situation, like that was a community coming together, supporting her. And I mean, there were some that weren't supporting her, but my point is like empathizing, seeing what she went through, wanting to pour into her. Anyone that could did pour into her as much as they possibly could, and ultimately, like it has, excuse me, it had a ripple effect where if she's taken care of, now it shows like you can get justice when you are done wrong. So then that also ripples into helping other young Black women see like there's some struggles for sure, but when you are supported, like you can do some great things. And I'm I'm all for it. This is where at yeah, the West 4B movement. I'm absolutely in support of that, and I think it's necessary. Like I'm amazed that we even came as far as we have without starting a movement like this. And the more I feel like we're doing something right when I see dudes so angry at this movement. I don't know why they're so angry, but I do feel like we're doing something right, because then that means women are leaning more on each other and pushing against what the quote unquote standard is supposed to be by women just getting with a man, getting married, and like getting the white picket fence. Like pushing against that is progress to me.
That's weird that you said you don't know why they're upset and then listed the reason why they're upset. Like, it's
I
not
don't
just about
fundamentally understand it, but I see the shit that they're saying and why they're upset. Like, so I know they're upset because then that means we don't need them anymore. But if you think critically, and I mean, I don't understand why a person would be so comfortable with needing to be needed. That's the part where I'm like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't turn inward. Like, why, like, you're doing so much to be
It's
degenerate. Like, I don't understand why so many of these men are fighting. And
for
I don't
men.
just
It's
mean
about power and control for men. Like they don't want to lose that.
yeah, and it's
men.
also about how they were raised. They were raised to be like, all right, I'm going to do this thing. And then a lot of them didn't question it. Some of them did question it, but a lot of them didn't question it. And then they go out into the world and expect to have that. And the world is different because they're still being raised off this 50s, 60s mentality when we're living in 2024. And I'm going to go ahead and let Queen go next. Queen, please go
For sure.
next.
I'm sorry that I unmuted like that. I can't sub. I made a promise to my husband since we're trying to buy a house. That's the one thing on TikTok I can't do because I'd be subbed to everybody. So I wasn't able to raise my hand. So I'm sorry for cutting you off, Duchess.
It's okay.
But I
Go
was
ahead.
going to say, it's amazing because he also made the statement that when women aren't happy, everybody suffers. And I need men to understand that we're not insufferable and causing people issues. What happens is either things don't get done and it brings down everybody else. Like if a woman is unhappy and she's depleted and tired and the household isn't getting clean, and if the man's not going to do it, then that's left in on children, and we're shifting roles, and not even roles because I hate that, but we're shifting task, and it just all falls apart. It's not that we're so insufferable like, rah, I'm unhappy so I'm going to make everybody suffer. But if the woman is happy, I can even say for married people, and I am a married woman, there are some things that my husband do that plucks my everlasting nerve. But if I'm happy, I don't mind doing the things like picking his drawers up off the floor or his socks. I don't mind if I'm happy. Like, but if not, then you gonna get you can get the drawers up
Pick
off
up
the
your
floor,
damn
okay?
drawers, okay? What do I
Pick
look
your
like?
drawers up, okay? But it's not like we're gonna make everybody suffer because we're unhappy. There are a lot of women who are in relationships and married who are single moms. I need people to understand that. So like I need men not to think that just because women aren't gracefully happy and cheery and yay all the time that everybody has to suffer. That's not it.
Yeah, and let's really get into how he said that, right? Because he said if the woman isn't happy, she makes everybody else miserable. So when a woman is happy, the community benefits from it.
That's
Oh, go
what
ahead.
women desire from men. And I think the whole panel has been saying it. People desire equality, equitable relationships. It's not like I want men on the street to keep their hands to themselves. I want men on the street to listen when someone who is not a man speaks. I want men to not only put themselves first. Women want men to be better. That's what women want.
Yeah, for real. So I don't know if y'all saw this, but I can't upload the live from Monday because the live was too long, and it is 3. So I'm going to enter into wrap up time. And also things are starting to slow down, but I'm not going anywhere without thanking all of my folks. Thank y'all. If you also, if you're still here, thank you. Thank you to the people who subscribed. I'm trying to get to that list. Hang on. Amethyst, Shahil Arila. I'm sorry if I'm fucking people up. And Bean, thank y'all so much for subscribing today. I'd also like to thank everybody who's still here. Sheila La, and if I'm messing up your name, please forgive me. Jasmine, Queen, Cassandra, Chico, Jizabunny, Sasha, Sass Hea. I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name. Shady Lady, TLC, Tyler, Julia. I'm sorry, Julie, Shouty Red, ASF, 202 Reds, Greta, Ben, Mads, Free Palestine, The Real Riri, uh, Effie Flowers, Tia,
Alexis, go to
King.
hell.
Hang
I
on.
mean that respectfully. Alexis, go to
What?
hell. No, because this person said,
Alexis.
please don't promote this. Like, if it's not for you, it's not for you. But anybody should be able to promote anything that they seem valuable. The whole point of womanist culture is women should be able to do what women want. If you are a woman that wants to be around the men that are there today the way they are, then keep doing it. You're the women they're talking about. Please enjoy. Take all the men. Keep them for yourself. Don't give us none. Keep them.
Hello, Mr. Sword. Hello, Liz. Yeah, like I didn't even see that. Thank you for that. Hello, Amanda. And also I see a lot of watermelon comrades coming in. Free Palestine. Could you ask Jasmine to explain? We're not talking about that right now.
And you could also just
Dog.
go to the website and read it. It shouldn't have to be explained to you if you could read it for yourself. God.
Also, like, you see what the live is. Come on. Read the room. But yeah, that's also just a really weird thing to comment. It doesn't. Oh, you know what? I think my top 3 people. Yeah, my top 3 people are at the very top. So thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for still being here. Can I say something? Go ahead, Punk.
Okay, so like I don't remember which day it was. It could have been yesterday, it could have been 3 days ago, but I'm really bad with time. But the other day, Jasmine said that when they were happy, they tip people $100 and do stuff like that. And I don't have that capability, but when I'm happy, I do things like email my apartment manager and be like, hey, can I put up a community board? Or I'll write letters. Like I wrote a letter to my dry clean, like my laundromat, and I was like, hey, like I spent a lot of money here. Like I've been a customer here for a while, so I'm like part of your community and I'm trying to organize community events. So like here's my name and number. Like I want to organize like a coat swap because you don't need to buy new things. Like not everybody needs new things, but a lot of the times what we have isn't exactly what we need, right? So like my coat's a little bit too short. I could swap it with somebody about my size that has something that's a little bit longer and they have a shorter torso. You know what I mean? We can also have like a mending circle and like, but the point is like, I throw these crazy ideas out that will probably not stick because a lot of people don't have the hope or the same mentality that I do. But like most of the time from what I've seen from like being in trades and like being around a lot of men is that when they're happy, they will blow mortgage money on a new truck. Like they will actively take from the community when they're in a good mood.
Yeah. And like, and that's the point. Like, oh, go ahead, Chico.
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree with her. Like, men, basically, we're looking after our own best interests. Men don't think about, like, swapping clothes, getting used. We're gonna go out and buy clothes. Like, we never, we're not functionally thinking about how to, utilize things in a more productive manner instead of swapping clothes like that. Like we don't think about that because we're not thinking about other people. Like we're thinking about us, and that's it. Like those are that just goes to show how women make a community better when they're happy. And so like it's important, I think, to keep women happy because we want to have a vibrant and active community.
That's what's up. Um, let's get to 85K likes, and thank y'all so much for the new subscriptions. Thanks to everybody gifted, and thank you to everybody who gifted both the Ahmeds. And I do hope to see them again soon. I forgot to make the thing that has my YouTube channel on it again, but please go to my YouTube channel. That is where I have all my videos, including the ones that that's a different color paper crane. I love that. Thank you. It has all the videos, including the ones that, if they aren't specifically for TikTok, they are on that, including the ones that have been taken down in the past. And also, Jasmine Sherman for president. Go to Jasmine's profile to go check out their platform. I'm houseless, and they want to give houseless people houses, not just any old houses, but affordable and equitable houses. So we're gonna do that. And if anybody has anything that they would like to plug, now is your time. Punk, you're at the top, so you can go. Oh wait, your reception is doing bad. So we're gonna go from the bottom up. Queen, if you have anything to plug, now is your time.
I don't have anything to plug, but I am about to drop. I just want to say that when you think about if all women disappeared for the face of the earth for 30 days, men would be in utter chaos. But if you ask women the same thing, if men disappear, most women would say safe, that they would feel safe. That should tell you a lot. We are very much so not the violent ones. We are very much so the ones who think of other people. Men, you must do better. If you want a different outcome, you must do better. Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different outcome. I love you all. It has been a great topic today, a great couple of topics. And I will see you again.
Yeah, I'll be back Friday
Vote
at
for
10
Jasmine
a.m.
Sherman.
Vote for Jasmine, yes.
2024. Yes,
Yeah.
I need. Hold on. I need people to listen to me real quick. And this
Go
this
ahead.
serious shit. Okay.
Go.
Vote Jasmine Sherman 2024, please and thank you. Stop fear mongering and telling people, oh, we can't pick a third party because if you don't vote for Biden, you voting for Trump and all this kind of shit. Stop doing that, because it's you doing that is the reason why we won't win. Put your fucking vote on Jasmine, please and thank you. Stop the fear mongering. I ain't got time for it. I's tired, boss. Like, for real. The fuck.
I's
Bye,
tired,
y'all.
boss. All right, bye. And yeah, please go, as the person said, please check out Jasmine. Chico, do you have anything that you want to end with?
I don't have anything in particular, but I want to reiterate: vote Jasmine Sherman. They
They.
are they are the best candidate for what we need right now in society. They're thinking about people that are less fortunate, and they have solutions to help people that are less fortunate, and not only the less fortunate, but to help the working class, have a get, move forward and get better conditions in their life. So both Jasmine Sherman, and don't don't always settle for the lesser of two evils, because you're still settling for evil. Like, we don't have to vote for one of those two. We can vote for a third party. It's doable. Vote for Jasmine Sherman. Let's get her elected. Thank
Right
you.
on. Thank you, Chico. Pink Medusa, it's your turn. Punk Medusa.
It's okay. It's okay. I just want to say that the way that we make a safer, happier, more equitable society is by meeting everybody's needs. Like, that's what all of the statistics say. That's what history says. And Jasmine Sherman isn't the answer for the rest of our lives, obviously. However, they are a huge monumental stepping stone to heading in the right direction and to changing the way that life functions. Like right now, life exists to like profit off debt and pain, and it doesn't have to be like that. And Jasmine can show us that, like, it's all just moving money around and like just wanting the best for everybody. And I think that it's hard for a lot of people to believe that somebody that just wants everybody to be able to eat is hard, but like we exist. Like like Jasmine said multiple times, like just because I don't want to sit with an NAZI doesn't mean I don't want them fed. And so we need to vote for people like Jasmine and vote for Jasmine. Like we need to be those people as well and step up. But we got this.
For sure. And thank you so much, Sheila, for all of the gifts, as people say their final words, and thank you to everybody who gifted. Stacy, it's your turn.
I just want to say thank you for this great conversation. I enjoy this so much. But I just have to reiterate what everybody else is saying. Jasmine Sherman 2024. Check out the policies on the website. It's linked in my bio. It's linked in Jasmine's bio. Go read the policies or have them read to you. Talk about Jasmine to everybody that you know, that you can. Be having conversations like this and tie them back to the policies. Jasmine happens to be the candidate, but this movement is bigger than Jasmine. This movement is bigger than all of us. But Jasmine is the candidate for this specific election to get these policies put in place so that our basic needs can be met. And what Queen Mapson said, don't let people bully you or fearmonger you into thinking that a third party can't win. This is the year for the third party. The National Interstate Voter Compact, the young people that get to vote for the first time, just though everything that's going on in the world, people are tired of the shit, and we're not voting for the lesser of two evil anymore. Like, we're voting for a third party, and Jasmine Sherman's the one. So yeah, go check it out, spread the word, duet the content, do all the things to make all the things do the things.
Oh, and I also want to point out, if you're concerned about TikTok getting taken down, that means you need to go and follow all the people that you like on different platforms. Jasmine is on YouTube among many other platforms. I'm mainly on YouTube aside from TikTok, but I also have a Twitch channel now. And yeah, like, share the wealth, spread out across the internet, because like really none of these platforms are guaranteed. So please do spread out. And last but not least, the person who needs no introduction is going to get one anyway. The incomparable, the unmatched, the intellectually like elevated. Y'all know that meme of that guy sitting on the moon? That guy. Jasmine Sherman. Go ahead, Jasmine.
You guys are so kind. Like, I appreciate all the love I get in here. And I know that everybody wants me to plug my website, but I really want you guys to pay attention to what's happening in Palestine. If everyone in here leaves this live and makes a video talking about Palestine, that is 63 people who could say Palestine is important. The lives lost in Palestine were unnecessary losses of life. We know that our government is complicit. And I really want you guys to look at all of the bridges that are collapsing, that are being hit by cargo ships, our infrastructure. Every time you go over a bridge, like you're in America. If we don't get justice for Palestine, if we don't free Palestine, if we don't start looking beyond ourselves, we are not going to get the results that we want. I would ask everyone, I know I'm supposed to tell you to vote for me, but I really want you guys to not think about me for this moment and think about what you would do if you were in a Palestinian situation right now. Please consider making a video of support. If you don't feel comfortable making a video, go find a video and duet that video. Our voices need to be heard, and we need to escalate the way that we are protesting, because more and more lives are at risk the longer this goes on. I just want to say thank you guys. Please take care of yourself. Please feed yourselves, nourish your body, nourish your mind. If you are someone that was in a negative situation and you are no longer in that situation, get the help you need. If you are someone that doesn't know how to find those resources, email me and we'll work with you to help you get the resources that you need. But most importantly, please, please, please focus on freeing Palestine. Thank you so much for having me, host.
You're all good, Jasmine. Anytime. All right. And Jasmine, if you want to give money to the campaign, Jasmine's Cash App is on their profile. You can also donate to the PayPal in the link. My Cash App and Venmo are, I think they're both on my profile. But if not, my Venmo should at least be on my profile in case you don't want to give money to TikTok. I understand people don't want to give money to TikTok. But my Venmo and my Cash App are the same username, SIKAYOUJO. So for those of you who circumvent TikTok, that is my Venmo and my Cash App. Please go check out my YouTube channel. And I will see y'all Friday right back here at 10 a.m. Be here or you're not queer. Bam.